chat? Hope I'm ready. I just forgot about that. Change the thingy. Cool. Everything should be fine now. Hello, the being. Hope you're doing great. Oh, I did forget about something else. I forgot about chat. Hey, Kalunda! Long time no see. Hello, hello. We were just talking about you last stream because we got the... it's not Thursday, it's Wednesday. And we've played the Final Fantasy VII campaign where you're the main character, so... that was funny. Fancy seeing you here. I got everything I need, chat, today to torture myself. So I hope you'll be happy about that. I'm just making sure that everything's ready. The best stream ever, though? What's the best stream ever? Is it not that stream? Never late. I would never be late. You day who this? Hello Zidor, hello Lou. Oh yeah, I did forget about one thing. What does it say? We have 70. I've raised $78.22. Oh, that's probably in US, right? Because right down there it says 106 Canadian. Here we go. So we need to find some new incentives today. What are we doing today? We're torturing myself because it's still the fundraiser. I did not change the title, but you guys get it. It's day 2. Cool. And we're listening to ads on YouTube, apparently. And I'm drinking coffee.
The problem is, it's a...
So basically a classic web stream. This is on the list for today, so we already did the Queb Putin, but I'll do the knock jug, the drum lesson, the drum my own life, I'll wax my leg, male face, and I just thought of a new milestone. By the way, we're almost there since we're already at $146, so Santa stream, anyway, with my donations, we'll reach that, but... and I think if we get to, this time, $200, we'll do, because I'll count my donations in. We'll do... So basically, we're almost there, too. One armpit. Any other ideas, chat? Some great ideas. So Santa stream, I'll explain in time. But we're basically there anyway. How's everyone's doing? I'll fetch my coffee and I'll be right back. I think I need to clean my mic at some point. Maybe it's because I keep my toes don't hurt as bad. Oh, I'm glad for you then. I hope you get to go back to work fast soon. Pro. I guess it's December and ads are really intense on YouTube right now. Yeah, what's the best stream just now? What do you mean? It's the second time I asked Katie Being. What stream were you watching? I thought this was the best stream. You're going back tomorrow after a wedding tomorrow? I hope you don't drink too much at the wedding then. So I guess first thing on the menu for today will be the drum lesson, because I'm gonna keep the nug jug thing for the when we get to wax. Unless nah, I don't want to start with the nug, because I might feel bad after doing the nug. So we'll do that at the end of the stream. It's an eloping more than a legit wedding. Eloping, what does that mean? Sorry. Oh, okay, like a secret wedding. C word? Whoa, what C word? I'm still gonna do it. I just don't want to feel bad for the whole stream or have to literally stop the stream because I'm feeling so bad. So we'll do it later. That's it. We're still doing it. I think I'll take Drac out of the way for now, because I don't want him to be... Unless we just move Drac. Right here, right? This should be fine. Ah! So who's ready for a drum lesson? Hope you guys are ready to learn. Get your sticks ready. Your drumsticks, I mean. Not any other kind of sticks. I never really thought of how weird that would be to teach you guys something without really seeing anyone. So... I'm ready though. Everyone's ready? Hey! Yeah, I just got out of the shower, by the way, so that's why my hair looks like that. Ugh. I don't want you to be able to see outside though. Might have to move this a little bit. Are we really gonna get an ad for every song we listen to today? What the hell? Be right back. Alright, so I got my drumsticks. I'll try to make you see what I'm doing. You won't see my face, but you don't need to see my face, do you? That's the wax. Not for now. You guys can see this? Alright. So, like the ice cream or the wooden stick? Important clarification. I guess you can go with the ice cream, but that might not work. You might not enjoy your ice cream after that. Alright. So we'll have some music in the back, but they'll just help with the beat, okay? So first important thing to learn when you want to learn drum is how to hold your sticks, okay? So basically you want to, if you have some Big Furt like me, those are the classic brand of drumsticks. You want to aim for the American flag here and place your thumb directly on it. Then you use your major, your second finger, not your index, and you hold the stick like that. Okay? Second thing, you'll just close the rest of your finger on the stick. Really important not to point the finger. Alright? If you point the finger, that's bad. So, hold your sticks like that, close your finger, be sure to not point the fingers. And then, yeah, Doug. Alright. It'll be a quick, like, 20-minute lesson, maybe even 10, okay? So don't worry about it. So once you're ready, this table is a little bit low for me, but I guess you'll have to do for today, unless I can make it higher somehow. Place some bugs under it or something. Nah, it'll be it for today, okay? So this is a little bit low for me. You want to be able to be like at your waist when you play the drum. So if you have when you play snare drums or anything, practice. And also you want your sticks to be in a V or a A. Okay, it's supposed to be a 90-degree angle. So not like this and not like this. If you're playing like this, you're gonna have difficulty moving your wrist, and that's bad because the drum is all in the wrist. So basically, you have your 90-degree angle. You have you're holding your sticks like that. Last important thing about how you hold your sticks is you don't want to have your thumb facing the roof. For the same reason as I said before, you cannot really use your wrist like this. So you want your thumb on the side, you want your thumb facing each other, and then you can use your wrist to hit, okay? Okay, now that we got all that, first thing that we're gonna try to do, it's a very accelerated lesson. So, we're gonna try to follow that beat with the right hand. So basically right now we're following the tempo. This is the beat of the song. And then with the left hand, we'll play in between those. So basically double time. And you want to try to have your sticks go as the same, like you want both sticks to hit in the same way, hit the same spot, and like not a stick that goes high like this and the other that is low like this, or else it'll just be like that's all you're gonna hit. So like this is double time. And what we really want to get to is basically doing this, but only with the right hand. that's a little bit faster. But now we can do incredible times. So, okay? When you're able to do this, because like I said, it's an accelerated lesson, but once you're able to do this, you might want to try to do some accents. So accents are when you play a note that is louder than the rest. So basically, if I'm like this and I want to do an accent every 4 notes, I'll do. So I'm lifting my stick much more than the other because I want this sticks to be the one that we hear. Okay, once you're able to do some accent with both hands, so if I want to do with the other hand, I'll do. The first rhythm hand you really want to practice is called paradiddle. What is a paradiddle? So basically, you have one accent on the first tap, so you tap, right, left, right, right, and then left, right, left, left, okay? So basically, if I'm doing some paradiddle but in double times, it'll sound like this. Really important to exaggerate the accent. And the best way to exaggerate the accent is not to really be loud on the accent, it's to be as silent as possible on the ones that aren't your strong note. Okay? Oops. Of course, I might not be using the proper term for all of those. Because basically I learned music in French and not in English, so... But once you're able to do some paradiddle in double time, I'll try to go lower because it's really... Once you're able to do this, you can try to do even faster, so... Which is the first rhythm that you really want to learn, because it's in basically every song, and also really useful on the drum to switch the end. So. And once you're able to do this, that's when you learn the tricks. No, I'm kidding. Once you're able to do some paradiddle, basically, I don't think we'll go any further for today. So, unless you guys are really interested, you can hit me in the DMs. So, I don't really have anything to showcase to you. I wanted to show you my skills, but I can't really since there's no. But just know that, yeah, basically, snare drum is my favorite instrument. I'm a percussionist, but I'm more of a snare drummer than a drummer, so I really like to. But I don't really have anything prepared for this today, so. And like I said, I know that most of you don't have drumsticks at home, so I won't be doing that for too long. But that was Drum Lesson with Qued. But basically, if you practice enough with what I gave you today, you'll have the basic, and you'll be able to do.
Play the official of Clash Royale with Google Play Games.
Okay, I can move the table.
Download and play today.
Yeah, you will all be expert drummers now. Oh man. If I next time I could really try to do it on my drum, but since my drum is at my band's place, it's kind of hard to do it. But I think I'm gonna try to do it. We are soul drummer. At some point, just to show you, instead of showing you rudiment, like showing you how to play with your feet and your hands at the same time, but you really have to learn to use your hand before using both your feet and your hands. So just know that if you're really interested in learning drum, what I've teach you today is basically what you learn at first everywhere. Okay, I hate the fact that my hair are doing that. I think I'll... And now everyone in chat is soul drummer. I almost streamed yesterday while I was with my band, but I really have to get their consent before I do that. And not everyone was into it for now, but maybe at some point I'll convince them. Consent is key, yeah. Yes, it is. Hey, it's Christmas. Let's play some Christmas music. I don't care. So basically, this is half done. If I ever get to stream on my drum, I'll try to do a real drum lesson. Okay, it's not that I don't like Christmas music, but
It's never been easier to get ready for the holiday.
maybe not when it's talking at the same time as me. Draw my own life. I hope you guys are interested in that. Because it's coming. Wait a second. How do I change the format? What the fuck? Give me a second, I'm just having difficulty with paint right now, it seems. What the fuck? Surely I'm doing something wrong. Why can't I resize my canvas? Okay, that's super. We're getting there. We're getting there. Camera, all right? Yeah. Maybe a little lower. Okay, I'll just open this. Don't save. I'll erase everything that's on there. Okay, anyone is good with paint and knows why my canvas is 84 by 50 pixels? How do I change that? I don't use paint enough. Those are my recent files. This is not here. It's not in edit for some reason. It's not in view. That's perfectly enough. It's above average, actually. Yeah, I don't want to create any complex, but I do want it a little bigger. And I don't want to have it to zoom like this. It's not... I should be able to feel the whole thing, but... for some reason... can't find it. Should be this, no? No, I wanted pixels. 920 by 1080. Okay, this should work. Cool. No, not this. Cool, we're finally here. No, don't. Okay. I may be a little big, but that's all right. Cool. Yeah, this music fits. So basically, this is gonna be the best drawer on life. You know, you guys know how good I am at drawing, so be ready for the best you've ever seen. This should be fine. All right. So basically, I was born in... Oh, I have some long legs. Okay. I was born in a family of... That's Papa with the little hat. That's Mama with the hair. I don't know. And I had an older brother. My oldest sibling is my brother, my first brother. One sister. My family looks weird. No, it doesn't. What do you mean? This is my sister. And another brother. That is also the same age as me. Okay, cool. You get it? Alright, that's my family. So, basically, born in that family, I lived a pretty normal life. Like, I don't think there was anything eventful in my life or anything that I can't remember. I'm not a twin, but it's just that my older brother is very much older than my sister. My sister is much older than my brother too, and me and my brother are almost the same age. And I say much older, not that much, but there's just a bigger gap between the three first child and me and my brother. So basically, because of that, me and my brother had a really good relation. We were basically growing up. Well, we had our differences and sometimes, but basically we were best friends growing up. We did everything together. I was the younger brother, so of course I was always following my older brother. And then, unfortunately, my parents break up. Okay, cool. Break up. Then my dad got to meet another lady. Okay, those are ladies' hair, okay? And my mom did too. So cool, everyone's happy there, right? At this point, I'm 5 years old. And so is 9 years old, and me, gap in the age between sibling gang. Yeah, it's the same thing with my sisters. So, my dad with someone else, my mom's with someone else, and at some point, this lady gets changed by another lady. Okay, it made sense in the... Oh no, I can't erase. Shit. Okay, this one is transformed into a new one with, I don't know, some pants. Cool? So this is a new person. And then a new one with a shirt. Cool? And then a new one with a collar. And then a new one. So basically, my father had a lot of partners, different partners throughout the years, okay? Never really settled down, which made me think that it was very, very, very important wait a minute. To get a girl for myself as soon as possible. Just getting all the girls? Sure. So yeah, basically this made me think that it was really important to settle down as soon as possible, not to end up like having a lot of partners and not settling down and breaking up your family and things like that. So when I was very young, I was a lover boy. I was the little kid in primary school that would come up to little girls that I've never talked to and ask them, "Do you want to be my girlfriend?" So sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't. Anyways, we all know that primary school is a fuck for sure. We all know that primary school isn't really anything serious with the relations. But at some point, I got bigger. Oh shit, I got really big. I got the big head. And in high school, why am I making a shirt for myself? Okay, this is me in high school. I'm super cool. I'm wearing a cap because I think this is so cool on the side. I'm wearing an open jacket because I think this is really cool. It looks like it. Anyway, this is me in high school. I'm really, really freaking cool. And I'm still searching for love because that's my whole life. I finally settled down with a real girlfriend that I had for a couple of years. Yay! And at this point, I was happy for a while. We met in marching band. So when I first I was always really into music. My mom's a music teacher. My dad was in a marching band when he was younger and even taught marching band at some point. My mom also was in marching band when she was younger. So I got in the marching band and I met this girl. I was with this girl for 3 years. Was it 3 fun years? No. It was 1 year that was really cool. 1 year that was us going back and forth on, like, we're together, we're not together, we're together, we're not together. Us really getting back the last year. And at some point, I learned that I got cheated on. So I'm like, let's end this. That was basically my high school. So in high school, I did music. I had a bunch of friends, but not that much. Maybe I had like, oh yeah, I don't want the thing to be too filled, but I wanted to like add the people as they're coming in, but since it's really shitty, I don't know. Okay. So, let me go back. Were the friends also cool? Yeah, I had a bunch of friends. Like, I had a gang of me, one other guy, 2 other guy, and 2 girls. At some point, this guy and this girl were together for a while, even. And at another point, this guy and this girl were also together. So I'm the only one who never got to date any of my friends, which is all right. I was never too much into dating friends. But yeah, those break up at some point, still stayed friends. All right, this is my gang in high school. I have 2 guy friends that are real, like, okay, I'm really social and versatile, and I'm talking to pretty much everyone. But my real friends are those 2 guys and those 2 girls, okay? When I'm done with high school, and I have my girlfriend, but you know, now that she cheated on me, and let's not count her in there anymore, I have also my marching band gang, which is based of my best friend, which is a girl. My other best friend, which is my first best friend, brother, and another guy who plays the trumpet. They all play the trumpet. I'm the only one who played the drum. So basically, this is my friends when I'm in high school. Then I get to go to college. So when I get to go to college, unfortunately, I lose contact with first the two girls. And at some point, maybe a year later, the two guys too. At some point in my life too, when I had a rough time, I quit marching band and basically stopped hanging out with this guy and this guy. So the only ones left is my best friend, my best girlfriend, and me. Cool, we're here. So at this point, I'm out of college, I'm in an apartment, I'm getting a job, I'm doing my stuff, I'm trying to find a way to live because I decided to quit music school since I wasn't too much into the option that it was giving me. So, quit college, try to go work to make money and get out of the family house, get to my own apartment. I'm able to do all that, but in the meanwhile, I was with someone else because, like I said, for the longest time in my life, I thought that the first priority should be to settle down and get a girlfriend and get a partner, not necessarily a girlfriend. So I had a girlfriend that went to a long distance college. So we were basically in a long distance relationship for a year. And of course we broke up. When this happened, I was really down. I fell into a depression, literally, because I really, really, really loved this girl at that point and thought that, like I said, the whole point in life was to settle down and that should be the first thing you do, which is really not, guys. You should learn from that this is bad, because since I've lost at this point the girl that I thought was the girl of my life, the girl that I should spend my time with, I went into a really hard depression. Let's try to, I don't know how to do bad mood, but yeah, I'm really depressed at this point. So, when I go into this depression, I basically stop living for some reason because I'm dumb and I'm stupid and I think that the only thing that was worth was this girlfriend. So, what happens of it? Well, I'm still with this person, but this is the point where I stopped going to marching band. So I basically lost contact with my friends at the marching band. I basically isolated myself, which is the worst, okay? I was really happy to have this friend at this moment, and really lucky, because without her, I would have been really alone. I'm in an apartment though with my brother. So, like I said, my brother has always been my best friend in a way. And at least I have my brother. Though things happen, and like I said, since I was really dumb and decided to stop living, well, I stopped going to work. And what happens when you stop going to work? Can't pay the bills anymore. So basically, my brother gets a new roommate, I get out of the apartment, I go back to my parents' house, I'm still hanging out with my friends, but at this point, I'm lost. I don't know what to do. I'm out of college, I'm out of friends, I'm out of everything. I'm out of a girlfriend, okay? I'm lost. I don't know what to do anymore. Yeah, I'm always forgetting things, but you don't really need to know everything. I just know I got into YouTube and stuff like that when I was 14 years old. When I was 14 years old, I went to see my best friend, my actual best friend at this time. And I was like, man, have you heard of this YouTube thing? We really got to get into that because YouTube is so cool and we can make money out of it. And it's just, you make everything you want on there, and it's fucking cool. You can create things, and I have always been into creating things, like doing the only reason I was so much into music was because I wanted to be a compositor, composer. So not a performer. That's why I quit music school. So basically, at this point, I get a new job. I try to get back on my feet. I try to get a new apartment. I get another girlfriend, which maybe I shouldn't have, because I still didn't get the lesson that I needed to take care of myself before I tried to get someone else in my life and take care of that person. So things goes the same way. I lose the girlfriend. I lose everything. I go back to the same point, okay? At some point, I go to film school. So film school was really fun. I met some great people over there. I met some new friends. Yeah, for now it's kind of sad, but just know it'll get better. I meet some new friends. Okay, this guy has a mustache. This girl has pants. And it's so sad. It'll get better. When I got to film school, I really got like. It was like I've. At this point, I was like, I should have always done that. The music school was really fun, but when I got to film school, I was like, oh man, I think I'm much more into film than music. So I've done a lot of projects there. I've showed you some on YouTube, but I've done many things over there. At some point, I get into a new relation with this girl, and super cool, but this is where I realize that I wasn't meant to be with someone else at this point, and that I should take care of myself, so I ended that relation. I'm getting happier at this point, because I'm trying to... it's turning into a mustache, but... because I'm trying to... get on. Was that box on there supposed to be pants? So I try to get back on my feet again. I try to find something new, but I'm still always in and out of jobs. I find some new jobs. I find a job that I want to do more than the job that I actually have. So I quit this job. I get the new job. Finally, this new job wasn't that great, so I quit that job. I get a new one. I'm really like... I'm moving a lot. While all this was happening, at this point, I kind of lose sight of this person, which was my best friend, of course. Basically, she got with someone else, and I'm pretty sure our girlfriend didn't really like me, so at this point, yeah, I kind of lost touch of my best friend, but I still have my film friend and I still have my brother. Cool. This guy lives in Montreal though, so he's Montreal. So he's not really there. So yeah, most of my life after this and at this point and in between all of this, I was really alone. I didn't know. I've basically isolated myself to the point that I didn't even wanted friends. I was like, man, let's just take care of myself, which was good for a while, but I needed the social. So after a while, I got back to some high school friend. I got back with some cool people that I still see today, but not as much, of course, because they're all doing stuff. They all have grown-up jobs, not like me, and they don't have as much time. So I won't draw them again, but basically it's me, my brother, or this is basically the only relation I have at this point. I got lucky, and got a job at a school because I knew some people and I know they needed it. So at this point, I become a teacher. Cool. Let's draw a little tie on me because I'm a teacher. Cool. I become a teacher at this point. And what happens as a teacher? I fucking hate my fucking job. I hate my life. I've never wanted to be a teacher. I basically quit music school because I didn't want to teach music, and now I'm teaching music in high school. It really wasn't for me. So, of course, again, even if being a teacher is a really cool job and was really good for me, I quit my job as a teacher. Okay? I'm not a teacher anymore. I get back to being in and out of many jobs. But at this point, there's a mysterious place where people are sometimes talking on the internet. And I get to that mysterious place and I'm like, hey, you cool people, what up? And those cool people decide to be like, hey, we're cool. And I learned at some point that some of those person are streaming. So basically I'm like, damn, I've never really got to do YouTube because I wanted to do it with someone else. I never really got to do anything content creation because I've always not believed in it enough. I never got to do what I really want to do out of my life. So why not start streaming? And I think you basically know the rest. I tried, it worked. You guys are still here today, and I'm really happy to have you. And that's why when I say that you guys have made my year this year, you really did, okay? So, I wanted to say so much more. I know I've gone over so much more things that I have prepared in my head when I was thinking about that, but I'll blame my TDA on that and just... If you have any question on my life, you can ask them, because I'm really bad at doing a whole resume of my whole life. But basically, that was it. Will you not draw us? You're here. You're literally here. Can't you see it? Look. Oops. And a the being. That's so a the being. All right. So, basically, the whole thing I want you to know about this, and maybe that wasn't that clear, but the whole lesson that I've learned throughout my life, and that if I can share it with you, and that you don't have to go through what I had to go through to know this, I think I want to help people know this because it is very important. It is universal. I think it's the same thing for everyone, unless you're really lucky. Is banana. Yeah, banana. No. Is like, don't try to make your personality. Don't try to up yourself by having cool friends or a cool girlfriend or a cool boyfriend or cool. Don't try to base your value by the ones that are around you, because that's not how it works. And at some point you'll get as lost as I got and think that you're worth nothing. And that's not true, okay? We're all worth something. We're all worth too much for me to count. And you have to know that the most important person in your life that you should take care of is yourself, okay? That's all I wanted to say by that, okay? So that was very bad. I'm sorry. Like I said, I'll blame my TDA because I'm really bad at like trying to... maybe I should have prepared better, but I thought about it a lot in the past week and thought it would be better than that, but in the end, yeah. So, and basically, even if right now I'm not really in contact with my previous best friend, I'm not really in contact with this friend, I am still in contact with my brother, of course, and I'm really lucky to still be in contact with my brothers and that my brother and me are so close. Well, I don't think I'm a worse person than 5 years ago when I had like 30 friends and counting. I don't think that you should value yourself by the number of people that are with you or agree with you or are friends with you. You should really value yourself by what you're worth. You should try to make yourself worth as much as you can. You should try to do your best every day, and you should really take care of yourself mentally and physically. It's really important. If you want to feel good in life, I think those are really the secret, and that's all I want you to know after this, okay?
In comes the dynamic image editor.
No, I don't think I'm gonna save that. Alright, sorry if...
All you have to do is choose your template.
Excuse me. Sorry if both drum lesson and drum my own life were a bit wacky. But I think we're up to what you've been waiting for. I think I'm not gonna make you wait any longer for what you really want. Now you have 204 friends on Twitch. Yeah, like I said, friends are important, and like socializing is really important in life. It's really fun. I love hanging out with my friends when I do. Like I said, I got back in contact with some friends from high school, and once in a while we get together, and it's really fun. But if I didn't get to work on myself and be the best that I could today, well, I'm not the best that I'm trying my best every day. I don't think I would have even tried to reach to those people, because I would have been like, man, they're not gonna care. I fucking suck. At some point, it's just like too much pressure. I don't know. I think you guys get what I mean, right? Yeah, sent a stream. If we get $4 more for the foundation, we get sent a stream. Because my money won't count into that, okay? I'll give... I said I'll give my December and November shit, but also I'll give some of my own money to it. So basically, I was thinking half of what you guys can raise, I'll match, but at the end. So it won't count into the milestone. So if you really want to get those milestones, you have to do it by yourself. Don't you have like ADD, and as a person with ADD? Yeah, I have I guess I used to say ADD, but you guys corrected me a while ago and said that it's always ADHD now. So yeah, I have ADHD. Just on how other people generally feel about their ADHD. I mean, for the longest time, I thought it wasn't even like it's like I didn't really accept it. For the longest time, I would say like I don't need my medication. Well, okay, I still don't take any medication, but probably comes from that. So in high school, I would always, because my mom was checking if I took my medication pretty much every morning, but I was always finding a way to go to slip through that and not take my medication because I hated taking medication. I thought that at first, I think my medication at some point was way too high because I would be really bummed out when I took my medication. I had no fun at all throughout the day. I would be... Some people would say I acted like a zombie on the days that I took my medication. So I was like, I stopped taking my medication. And personally, it didn't affect my school grades or anything. I think maybe I would have got some better grades if I did take my medication. But like, yeah, for the longest time I wasn't accepting it. I was really denying it. But like today, I know that I'm different. I know that I probably think different than other people, and I've been thinking about like talking to a doctor and get some new medications, but it's a weird question to answer because the way I feel about ADHD is I will never know what it is to not have ADHD. So I don't know. The only way it really affects me is like when I'm doing things like that and I'm trying to resume something or having a long conversation with someone. I mix things in my head, I skip through things, and that's pretty much the only thing. I think it's probably part of the reason why I have difficulty reading too. Because like when I'm reading, I'm also thinking in my head at the same times, and I get lost on what I'm reading at this point. But it's not that I don't want to answer, it's just I don't know how to answer. That's my best answer. Anyway. So I think we're basically ready for waxing my legs. Hope you guys are ready for that. And I see the viewership has gone up for some reason. Oh yeah, I did forget to change the game. Thank you, Eddie Being. Oh, don't worry about it. We won't get banned for that. We want to see the leg waxing. Alright, let's get into the leg waxing then. I don't think I'm ready for this.
Reindeer sleep. Cookies untouched with a slight audible delight. Santa unkissed.
No!
Streaming through the night.
Oh shit. Hello, we back. Can you see my leg if I do this? Yeah, probably. Okay, cool. Maybe I should have put some shorts on. And no, I'm not taking my socks off. Oh, this is my leg. Can you even see the area? Yeah, you can see it, right? Well, it's not that airy, but it's still... It is what it is, right? I got some ready strip wax, hair remover in there. It says long-lasting results. And I saw at the pharmacy there were some that says sensible, I purposefully took one that didn't say sensible because, well, basically I didn't want to make it too easy, right? Yeah, I think I need to turn the camera a little bit. I don't want you guys to be able to see outside though. Don't dox me. Holy shit, what? Okay, by the way, I've never done that, so I really don't know how it works. I know it's probably gonna hurt. So I don't know if we'll be able to do the whole leg, because I don't think we have enough. Oh, I thought this strip was supposed to be ready. Post-waxing wipe. Hey, we're alright. We got some post-waxing wipe. Don't need those. Those are for the weeks. So I think I'll read the instruction before we get into it. I need to turn it a little bit more. I guess I can get a little further. Yeah, okay. That's even better. Cool. I don't want the mic to hide it though. Can you guys still hear me? Screaming stream? Our fastest and easiest wax strip ever. Cool. Instructions for use leg. Slowly separate the strip as illustrated. No need for prior rubbing to warm the wax. Hey! Move! Move! Hey! Apply the wax strip by pressing it down over the hair to be removed in the direction of hair growth. In the direction of hair growth. What does that mean? I feel like I have so much hair that it won't even... We'll see. Hold the skin part at the base of the strip with your free hand, and with one quick movement pull the strip off. With the other hand, always pull it the opposite direction of hair growth. Pull stripe parallel to the lines of the body. The same strip may be used several times only until it no longer adheres to the skin. After waxing is complete, use a post wipe to soften the moisture. Cool! So I guess that's it, right? I guess we'll find out. How many strips does I have? I have 40 strips. I think we can do the whole leg. Fuck. It doesn't even say how long I should keep it on. I think I just pull it off right away. It says that the thing can even be reused.
Communicate to build
Oops.
quickly and build the most optimized software possible.
So I'm wondering if we should do, I say put it on and wait like 1 minute. I don't want my skin to be peeled off. You say you were gonna do both legs. Yeah, I did say I was gonna do both legs. So we'll do at least one strip on both legs to begin with, and then we'll See, I'll try to clean it off, but it might be difficult. Google it. Well, it didn't even say. Look, instruction says slowly separate the strips, apply the wax strips, direction of the hair growth. And then it just says hold the skin taut at the base of the strip with your free hand and with one quick movement pull the strip off. That's all it says. Look. I think I'll just take it off right away. It says it's the fastest one. Air, it does say air shouldn't be longer than half an inch. So we might have some difficulty with that. Skin should be clean and dry, free of oil, creams and perspiration. The fastest you remove the strip, the more effective it will be. The faster you remove the strip, the more effective it will be. So I guess we just remove it right away. Okay, so I do need the after thing because it's the only way to remove the wax. I need those. Phew. And don't forget, guys, we're at $4 to get the Santa stream. And $54 for me waxing one armpit, not both, only one. I guess for 200 I should do both, but we're not gonna get there anyway. What brand is it? I'll Google it. It's Nair, N-A-I-R. Should we do the nog jug at the same time? Should it be me drinking a glass of nog every time I scream? Or every time a tear come up? Something like that. I think I'll prepare the glasses for the nog jug. Remove the wax strip immediately after application. Alright. That's what we'll do then. Should have one more.
They must be migrating. We're going to Jamaica. I really want to see that.
I want to go to Jamaica. What they make jam.
Okay, fine.
I thought I had a shorter glass than that.
This way.
Was your mother?
Well?
That is not your mother.
Sit close to me, and everything will be all right.
No.
I'm okay.
Illuminations migration.
I guess it's gonna be a bigger glass. So this is called, well, it doesn't really do a pyramid because I didn't have the proper glasses, but it is the Pyramid of Nog. Or maybe I should place it like that. Nah, I don't care. Oh man. Why can I open it? So eggnog isn't bad, but thing is, you can't really drink too much eggnog at once. And damn, this glass is big. Nope. And don't worry, I have another. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't check the review before I bite the wax. I hope it does work. Ugh. Really fucking full. Man. Ah! Shit! Ah! Shit! I can't open it! Oh yeah, I got it. Ah! Some good nog. So don't jump on that, please. Twitch. Give me a second, I'll feed Twitch because she's really annoying right now. So, I have to get through those. But we'll say first that, or should I do one for every strip? I don't know. Let's just begin with one glass, shouldn't we? Cheers, guys. Yeah, I really should have gotten a smaller glass. Because this is not gonna go well. Alright. I'll just move that for now since I don't want it to spill while I'm stripping. Eggnog is just milk with eggs in it and a lot of sugar. From what I know, I think that's it. Cool. Alright, I just don't want Drag to like eat the strips, so I'll put them in there once I'm done. Cool, everything's ready. Ready to see me suffer, guys? Should we start at the base or at here? Not sure. Has anyone in chat ever waxed their legs? Or will I be the first one? Press 1 in chat. Man, the eggnog is so... I already feel the eggnog in my stomach. Also known as a milk punch or an egg milk punch. Non-alcoholic beverage are added. So it's chilled. Yeah, the fact is that it's really rich. So that's why you shouldn't drink that much. And so... No, but I've shaved them. You did! Zidor, you did! How was it? Are those both? Those are both strips, right? Why are they glued together? Yeah. Cool. I'll put this one here. I'll start with this one. So I should follow the air growth. So that means that way, right? Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay. That's done. Can you guys see? Yeah, cool. Alright. And now we rip it off. It's working, chat. It's working. It is working. Do you want to see the strip or not? No, not too soon. I don't think I can reuse this one. It says you can reuse them. I'll try. If I want to be able to do the whole leg, we'll have to reuse them. Alright? Oh, it does work. It still works. It's not that painful, but it's still painful. Alright. We're going through the pain. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Ouch. There's still hair here. I don't want it to do too much on the same spot, but come on, take off the hair. I don't think this one is gonna work anymore. I hope you have lotion. Yes, I do. Ouch. Oh no, I don't want to do my armpit now. I really don't. I did say a glass for each thing, right? But I can't leave it on for too long, so I'll do this strip and then we'll take another glass of eggnog. Ah! Ouch! This is so more sensible than this part. Ouch! What the fuck? Why would you do that to yourself? Why would anyone do that? Willingly. Try the calf? What's calf? Okay. We got a good part done though. My leg looks ridiculous. Oh, I can't really do like behind the leg though. Yeah, the calf are more sensible. Okay, the calf. I know what calf is, I'm done. The calf are much more sensible than the less meaty part. Yeah, I can't do the back of my leg. I'm not a contortionist. You guys won't be able to see it though. Only the pain. Ouch. Fuck this, man. That sucks. Not gonna lie, I thought it was gonna be worse. I don't want to do my armpit though. Ouch! Oh yeah, the calf. Ouch! The back of the legs is so much more. It's so much worse. What the hell? You gotta suffer for beauty. Okay, this one is done too. Alright, one strip done. Another glass of nog. Cheers. Now it says in the instruction that I have to peel it quickly. Ah man. Those were the smaller glasses. I got only 2, and I feel like shit. This is not gonna end well. Why do you guys love seeing me torture myself? Who knows more, the company that made them or Tom Kitten? I feel like if I go slowly... Okay, I didn't... At first, I thought, man, the nog is nothing, right? It's just gonna be... I think the nog is worse than the waxing. It's like peel it slowly, but pull it off. Do you really want me to try slowly? I don't think slowly is a good idea. I think slowly will hurt more. I'll do one slowly. Look at this, chat. What does that look like? 2 straps of wax. That's what. Okay. I'm so glad that they're pink too. It adds to the masculinity in here. Should I redo? I'm gonna redo this part because it's not that clean, okay? Guys, enjoy. I'm gonna do it slowly. Just for Juice. Juice, have you ever done that? Looks like very raw bacon. Nah, you've never done that? Alright, slowly. Nah, I don't think slowly. Nah, no, the wax is staying on when I'm doing it slowly. Okay, I gotta do it fast. Ah! Why is there still hair? I got way too much hair. Oh no, it says on the... Well, it's too late now. We gotta do it. I'm on the wrong side, but maybe... Let it bound. It does say fast though. It says I gotta remove it quickly. Oh man, I feel like shit. I'm a regular waxer? Yeah, maybe I should listen to Zidor. 3, 2, 1. Okay, the higher you get, the worse it is. Definitely. Ouch! That hurts! That hurts like shit. You can't really see it all, chat, okay? Is this a stream? I don't think I want to keep that VOD up when I'm done with this stream. Okay, that didn't really work. We gotta do a new one. Man, there's so much hair in there. Just look at the number of hairs I'm taking off. That hurts very bad. No. Can't wait. I think I have to find a better way because I can't really hit that part. Can you guys see it or not right now? No? Shit. I think this is gonna be the worst. It's here, okay? I'm not really. I don't want it. I feel like shit. I'm literally torturing myself. What is this stream? I gotta do both leg too? There's a hair spot right there. Torture. Cross your legs? How do I cross my legs? You wait. Oh, stink! Oh! Yeah, the calves are really bad. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm gonna try to take that part off with the rest of the strip. Because I got a hair spot in there. Hairless spot. Ah, it worked. And it wasn't that bad. Oh, how many strip have we used yet? 4? That's our 4th? I think I'm just gonna change it. Unless I'm trying to do the knee. Do the knee! Yeah, this one isn't really working anymore. Left ankle on right knee. Yeah, but you guys won't be able to see it if I do that. Will you? Maybe I just... Nah, you guys won't be able to see it. Kinda, yeah. Kinda. Okay. I guess what I need to do... There's so much wax on my fingers right now. Should I use the lotion right away or only when I'm completely done? There's some air spot left. My leg looks like shit. Lotion after. Men's nogging out. Can't remember how to cross his leg. Nah, I'm not taking off the sock. You guys won't get my feet for free. That's on only feet. We'll do the second leg. Drag, what do you want? Outside? Okay. And of course my neighbor get to see me with my... Okay, that's what I'm looking like right now. Well, you can't really see the leg, but... It's smooth though, it's smooth! I wonder how long that lasts. Man, I can't... I don't want to take another glass of nog. I think my glasses were way too big. I might not do the last glass. The lines kill you. Ugh. Cheers. Third glass. Oh man. Yep.
Les nouvelles céréales mini wheat. 2 fois plus petites, tout le bon goût.
Nah, I won't overdo it. If I feel like I'm gonna get sick, I'll stop the nog. I won't stop the air removal though. The waxing. It's getting hard to breathe because of the nog. I'm not even kidding. Not really hard to breathe, but it is harder to breathe than... Switch, now. Man, my pets are really... Oh shit, I forgot the mayo face! Damn! Oh, that'll be for the second leg. I can't have mayo face while drinking eggnog, can I? Okay, let's start with the calf this time, because I know it's gonna hurt, but you guys are here for that, right? You did say to do this, right? Well, I cannot really do it, because... Bro. This is gonna be bad. Ouch. It didn't even get them all. Ouch! I'll try to do a double one after this. Next time we get some new strips, I'll try to do... Yeah, double. You're on your face for an extended period. Not too long. Not too long. Because last stream I did that on my nose, and for some reason my nose was hurting after. So, bro, I want to stop. I don't want to do it. I think this is the worst part. I think this is clearly the worst part. Bro, there's still hair. Oh, I think this strip is full though. Ouch. 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 Ow. Okay, no, it's not that worse. That bad. Man's torturing it, not letting it work fully. Bro, it says to remove it as fast as possible. Look. The faster, look. Focus, focus. The faster you remove the, oh, it's inverted. Well, you guys can read backward, right? The faster you remove the strip, the more effective it will be. Okay? Oh! You sure about that? Because Lou did say she searched and it wasn't. Because it is working! Look! Look at my leg! It is clearly working! I think I'm just gonna keep doing it this way, Zidor. Nothing against you, but it's been working, so I'll keep it up. I do trust your judgment, but I'm a man of misjudgment. I don't know what I'm saying. Bro, I'm so done doing this. Okay, maybe we let it settle and I put some more. Now, I'll do it when I do the double. Ouch! It's getting worse and worse every strip, bro. I'm done. I don't want to do it anymore. I'm taking more time to see what it does. You're not wrong. Ah, bro. Please, someone stop this. Ah! I swear this stream are genuine. I literally can't stop screaming right now. I'm done. I don't want to do it anymore. How many strip is that? 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've gone through 6 strips and I'm not even done with my leg. And there's still hair here. At the worst fucking spot. Look at my beautiful leg though. Found a video from the company. It's for the sensitive strips, but yeah, I don't have the sensitive ones. Oh shit! I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding. Will I get banned if I bleed on stream? If I bleed out, for sure. I'll wait a little bit for the other glass of nog, by the way. I don't want to... So this time I'll do a double strip. Just for your satisfactions. Can you basically...
It's almost here.
resume the video for me?
I can hug you. I won't, but I could.
Like, summary it up in a single sentence?
Baby Shark's big movie. December
Am I doing it right or am I doing it wrong? Cool. This seems like a great idea. This seems like such a great idea. Everyone's ready? Clean up the body by waxing it up. The blood by waxing it up. I mean, that's why I've started bleeding, so... Oh, man. Can you guys see both strips at least? Yeah? Cool. Ouch. Ouch. Ah, there's still some here. I don't know. I think this one is done anyway. Ah. Oh, shit. Blood. Blood. Blood alert. I'm waxing as well as I played Osu. Oh man. This fucking hurts. The fact is that the more you do it, the more it hurts. You don't get used to it. Oh man, this part is bad. Okay. I think... Look, I think we're done for these legs. Aren't we? My skin is raw now. Because this waxing strip is not even working anymore anyway. Cannot really take anything off. And maybe here, but... Ouch! Ouch! I don't want to use 10 on my leg. Because if I use 10, that means I might not have enough for my armpit. Is that blood? Oh man. Okay, I think we're done with this leg.
All I do is work.
Now you can compare both legs.
All I do
Leg
is
number one
work.
and leg number two. Which one is better, Chad? Am I supposed to do my knee? Try doing it down rather than up? That's not what it says in the instruction. Why are they giving us instruction if the instructions are wrong? Opposite direction of the air growth. Yeah? Isn't that what I'm doing? Because the air grows down. And I'm doing it up, right? Okay, the back of my leg is not really done. Oh, I guess I have to finish this leg. I have so many wax on my finger. Yeah, I think we don't have 40 strips. I think we have 80 strips somehow. Hey, Bridge! Guys, point at the cat. Okay. I think she was worried about the screaming. Oh man. How do I get this done? Kinda need to be like this. Okay, I got it. Can you guys see it at least? Okay, let's do the second one at the same time. Let's go. It worked last time. Anyway. So. Cool. Now that we've let it settle. And you can see my... Woo! Gotta pay for those things usually. Ow! 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 This is sensible skin. For sure. Oh man. Why am I doing this? I do want it to be clean. Okay. That wasn't that bad. Yes, we're still here. We're still listening to the music. Oh, man. Oh, man. Should I do my knees or not? I'm gonna try to do my knees with what I have left, but... Ah, no, it's not working. It's only pulling the air. Ouch. Okay. Well, that's not that bad, isn't it? I still haven't seen any compliments about my beautiful shaved legs. Guys, I'm waiting. Oh, man. The nug is still making me feel like shit. Ouch. 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 Cool. Well, again, thank you, not robot. Because this is all because of you. Broke my leg. I'm gonna put the lotion on this leg before I start the second leg, I think. Just because it's all sticky and it sucks. I mean, well, I'm gonna do it with my finger at the same time, so... Us in the Discord. Who's 1984ing and who in the Discord? Robot? I think I'm gonna do it, guys. This is one... After this glasses, it'll be 1 liter of eggnog in my stomach.
If you're selling on Amazon, you know advertising and fine-tuning your strategies is a continuous task to get your products in front of Amazon shoppers. The problem is it's a time and resource-intensive process, particularly for those selling multiple products in multiple countries. Channable's Amazon ad solution helps you to easily create thousands of ads for your product listings and optimizes your ad campaigns based on performance data.
My eyes are
Automation
watery
allows you
for
to
some reason.
lay the foundation in just a few steps. Generate high-quality campaigns at scale. Boost ads performance across items and offerings. Here's how. Channable recommended mode. Decide which keywords or products to advertise
This
and
is
easily
coffee.
set up your Amazon ad structure with Channable's recommended mode. A campaign structure that's tested and built based on customer insights.
This is the last glass of
Keyword
nog, by the way.
harvesting. Our
Still
solution will
have to get
automatically
through this
execute
one.
your setup and moves high and low performing keywords to the right campaigns based on performance data. If-then rules. Get real-time data on how your products are performing and optimize campaigns with our powerful rules. Amazon Ads has more impact when your listings are fully optimized.
I feel
Channable offers
huge.
all the tools to list, optimize, and advertise
I really
your
do
products
feel
at scale,
huge right
all
now.
from one platform.
That's such a
Visit us
big
at
glass. It is.
www.channable.com.
I think that'll be like 1.4 later after this. Shoo! I'm turning blind. I can't see. I can't see, chat. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. I feel huge. How am I supposed to do this thing? I think I'm gonna start with the knee on this one. Maybe that'll be better. Or worse. I don't know.
Can NordVPN protect you from crappy gifts, beloved relatives,
3, 2,
or
1.
office party awkwardness? Not really. but it will secure you from
Ouch.
malware and trackers. It will also help you avoid malicious
I'm almost
websites,
out of
all
scanner,
with
but
one simple
can
click.
you see the
So
spot?
click the button
Yeah,
and get
you do see it.
NordVPN with
Yeah.
69% off and 3 months extra.
It's really
NordVPN,
efficient.
Security built for every
I won't
day.
lie. I didn't think it was gonna be that efficient.
What's your relationship with Slush?
I don't love slush.
We've had years of experience designing waterproof footwear, and this is our very first take on a winterized shoe.
Oh man.
He also was designed
3, 2,
to
1.
perform like a winter boot would.
Ouchie.
Yet still have a sleeker city vibe.
That's a lot of hair.
Built to be able to weather really
My
cold
precious
parts of the
hair.
earth.
I've been drawing these hairs all my life.
Starts to melt and get slushy.
Literally.
You're gonna be really happy that you have this on.
It's the first time ever I shave
I'm
or
really
wax
excited
my
to be able
legs.
to get out into the world. I do think that it could change the way people view winter.
I'm really wondering how much time it's gonna take until it grows back. Oh man. I'm done! I'm fucking done! I don't want to do it anymore. I really don't. Oh man. This hurts so much. I really didn't think it would hurt so much and so consistently. Still air left. So. But this strip is clearly done. At least the hair will never grow back. Oh, I don't want it to never grow back. I want it to be back by tomorrow. Pretty sure the hair will take like months to grow back, and even if it will, it'll be tiny and pathetic, and Quib will have smooth, hairless legs forever. Ugh. I'm really hoping not. Why did I decide to wax my legs? What was I thinking? This one's gonna be bad. I'll let you guys see it, because it is gonna be bad. It's at the spot. That sucks. Okay, it wasn't that bad. Whew. I'll do this one at the same time. This part, I mean. Ugh. I didn't think most of this stream was gonna be me waxing my legs, but this is certainly a stream.
Tu es le sage et t'as une énorme erreur, mon ami. La table haute ne s'arrêtera jamais. Elle ne fait qu'on le fait la vie. Et donner la mort.
Oh man, the second one didn't work as well as we're supposed to. Supposedly makes gloves feels better and it's more comfy overall. Well, I'll give you my review in a couple of days. I'm glad it's winter and I don't have to show my legs to anyone for like a couple of months. Oh. Fuck. Ouch. Going to bed with shaved leg is one of the best feeling in the world. Like I said, I'll give my review once I'm done, but for now, this just seems like a bad idea. Oh man, it hurts! I was on a roll, but now it hurts again. Wait! I had music prepared just for this. Ouch. Let's end this in style.
Get on to rock, get up to burn.
Let's go!
Stand with the pride ever
Give me the
feel
burning
desire.
giraffe and the courage to do it!
One day I noticed that my life was broken. It was not me who was controlling this body. Oh, I want to know what's
We didn't
really
have
real
to
to
see.
me.
She's begging me to try shaving like Simpsons. I feel like you should judge me if you find out that. Why would people judge you for your legs? Do you personally watch people's legs when you're in public? I don't. Why would anyone judge you if you feel great? And if they judge you, too bad for them. If you feel great doing it, that's the only thing that matters. Pretty sure I've seen some particle of skin. Oh man. Get a giraffe! Oh, wasn't that bad. Seems like it's not. Ouch, 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 my inner knee. She's got a foot there, but it's too late. Get it to burn. My legs are burning right now.
Don't be afraid to listen to your own heart. Beat the sonic that's the heartbeat in you.
Okay, it wasn't that bad. I don't think it even. Yeah, it just pulled me. Ugh. I'm sure this is a bad idea, but I kind of want to just put it all over the leg and then put it.
The truth is that you are the one making it turn. Don't need my
It's all pulling the hair over there. It's not even working.
I want to keep my thirst for what it's worth. No use in passion, not get on the rock, get up the bird. Stand with the pride, don't be the way to make her. You must have heard it.
It teared out. It teared out. Hot wax is better. I don't know. I've only tested with cold wax and I can say I don't like it. Thank you, Guilty Gear, for giving me the force. Ads! Quick! I need to wax my whole leg while the ads are on. That way people will regret not subscribing. Quick, 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 do it! Scam all the non-sub. Faster! Faster than that. Quick! Ah. No, the ad is done. Ah. I turned it up again. I guess my fingers are so full of wax that it just sticks to my finger now. Ah. Guys, it's so much hair. It's so much hair. I don't want to do my armpit. I don't want to have to do my armpit. Please do not donate. Nah, I can't say that. That's bad. Please donate, but I don't want to do my armpit. You want me to wax the stash? No. Never. No. No, 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 no. That's not happening. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That can be the stretch goals for $300. Oh, man. Didn't think this whole fundraising thing was gonna turn into a waxing party. I just put it on as a funny thing. I didn't think you guys would be so much into it. We're almost done, guys. We'll donate $300. That's why I don't have any money. Do not donate money that you don't have or that you cannot afford, though. But do donate generously for the Little Kings, because it's a great foundation. Oh, yes. The French swearing is coming out. Why is this leg so much worse than the first one? Oh, man. Oh, man. Mostly because I'm a child. Yeah, I get it. Double stripping never works. How'd you like the stripping stream, guys? This is stripping, right? This is what we call this, stripping. Come on, strip me up! Ah! Ah! That worked. That worked. Oh, this one worked. Ah! Ah! Ouch! Guys, I'm done with the first package, though. I don't really want to open the second one. Is that satisfying enough. Look at the beautiful leg. Look at the beautiful legs. We have a second pack. Yep, we do. Twenty more strips. There's a huge spot of long hair right here. I don't know if you guys can see it on camera, but it's funny because it's really clean. It's really clean. It's clean. It's clean over here. There's a spot right here. I'm not doing more. That's what I'm saying. I think that's enough. I think you guys got it. I think I got two beautiful legs that I can show you guys anytime I need to. Okay, don't watch the back of this leg, but I've been watching for 2 hours. All the Putin money on the corner now with them legs. I know, I guess I spend my money on make such poor money decision on stream like this.
This helps a gift that keeps on giving.
Well, guys,
Every single day.
I think it's time to end this punishment.
So amazing. They'll feel like they just left the dentist. Oral-B. Gift like a pro.
Why did I just feel my hair popped? What was that? That's not normal. What's in there? I'm so close. I'm so close. Almost there. It's only pain. It's not even good anymore. It's only pain. I did it. Why is my tongue yellow? What the fuck? This is not normal. Don't do this at home, guys. Man, I feel huge. Alright, let's put some lotions on my leg. Excuse me for that. I'm dying. It's for charity. It's for charity. That's what I gotta keep repeating for myself. It's for charity. What an awful stream. Enjoy my points, fellow believer. How much points were running on that? No, Twitch, brothers. So this should take all the wax off? A bit over 500. Oh, that's not that much. man, this is gonna look so weird for so long. Oh man, what a funny thing to do. Ugh. What a bad idea. Phew. Okay, I'm gonna go wash my hands. And then I'll do mayo face while we play something. I still don't know what, because I was supposed to do mayo face while I do that. Don't want to do mayo face for too long though. Maybe I'll just put mayo on my face and wipe it off right away. Play Terraria? I don't have Terraria. I feel huge. I'm so huge. Oh, man. Good chat. All those hair accumulated for 26 years at the bottom of a bag. Oops, you couldn't see my receipt in there, but please don't dox me. I do hope that Phew. Oh man.
Avec son goût riche et onctueux, on peut voir la crème lactantia comme le spiritueux des produits laitiers. Par contre, ça se boit moins on the rocks. Clairement meilleur dans le café.
Be right back. Gotta go. Fucking shit. I was saying something, but I did forget what I was saying. Don't do the eggnog challenge. Bro, I feel like shit. Yeah, before we do mayo face, I'll just take my air off my face. Be sure it won't get in there. Bro, can you please work like you're supposed to? I don't want to put mayo on my headset, but that might just happen, so. I think the nug is getting to my head, guys. I can't think clearly. Oh, man. I'm a nugaholic. Yo, see, if Quev doesn't play with us, I will literally be sad. If at some point I would be really glad to play with you guys, but I won't play it on my own, because I seriously need a minute. Okay, stop watching me, guys. You're making me feel weird. Watch the milestone and watch how close we're to the next milestone. Well, basically, because we're $146. We only need $4 more to get Santa Stream. Don't you guys want Santa Stream? Get it and play together right now? No, not right now. I need to put mayo on my face right now, and I'm pretty sure after this I'm gonna end stream because I feel like shit. Do not attempt the eggnog challenge. Unfortunately, that's true. That is true. I kind of wanna. Because in my head, after today, we should be pretty much done with the fundraiser. I could have kept it going all the week, but I also feel like if you guys aren't donating anymore, we're pretty much done. So, I think at the end of the stream, I'll donate what I said I would. So basically half of what you guys did plus the Twitch revenue. Sounds good? So let me smear my face in mayo and... Oh, I'm literally like hot right now, but because of the nog for sure. Like my face feels like it's burning already and I don't even have mayo on. It's so hot. The nog did get me. You have the nog sweats, bro. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Oh, man. I'm glad I didn't do it yesterday, at least. Man. Oh yeah, well, anyway. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop asking for it. But one last thing I want to say. $4 either on PayPal or is the equivalent of 1 sub. So we're 1 sub left from getting the Santa stream. Played the Osu, it will distract you from the pain with a different type of pain. For real, I've replayed Osu and I wasn't that bad. It's the first time. It's really confusing because it's not a mechanic that I'm used to, but I've replayed it and I wasn't that bad. I even almost did the same... No, I did the song that I did previously yesterday. Not yesterday, but the other day. and on normal instead of easy. So I'm wasn't that bad. It has a learning curve for sure, like anything. But I think this one is like the first time you play this game, you have to suck at it because it's just mechanics that aren't in any other games. I don't feel like wasting my whole bowl of mayo, but I feel like my whole bucket of mayo. It's not a bucket, but don't care. Recipient. But I feel like the best way to do this would be like to just put it on my hands and put it on my face directly. So I don't know here, because with a spoon it might not be the best. I think I have a solution. I'll put some mayo in a plate and then I'll do it with my hands. Okay, I'll get a spoon. But then that means I will not be able to touch anything, so... Why did I took a shower just before doing this stream? I forgot I had to put mayo on my face. I'm gonna have to re-shower right after this stream. I think that's enough mayo. Here, just to be sure. I do have some Scott towels ready. Alright. Well, anyway, I'll wash my face before ending this stream, so... Let's do it! Okay, I think I need a song too. A better song than this. To really get into it. Okay, the classic first. Begin. Classic. Warface. Right. Guess I'll just... I can't even see me. Oh man, this feels so disgusting. It's like putting bad sunscreen everywhere on your face. No, my headset! I felt that. That's on my headset. Shit. Cool. Does that seem like enough mayo? Oh. Oh, that smells, and the mustache. Oh, that smells. Yeah, that's mayo face. Bro, why? Alright, chat, take a picture. Oh, I forgot to put it on. Good? Why would anyone do that? I'm doing white face. I feel like I have some in my eyes. Can I wipe it off now anyway? You guys got what you want, right? Sunscreen? Bad sunscreen though. Can I wipe it off, guys? Yeah? Cool, thanks. I'll go wash my face right after that. Oh. Crab is so not mayo. I was for a second. I did do the second leg, yeah. Phew! Give me 1 second, I'll wash my face for real. Ugh. Next time you guys come up with something like mayo face, you should find me something to do while I have the mayo face. Excuse me. Well, like I said, I would continue streaming, but I really do feel like shit. It's getting better though. Maybe if I get a cup of coffee or something, I'll be able to do... what should we do anyway? I could play some more Inscription. That was a great game for predictions. I'm down to play some Inscriptions. I do have another game that I wanted to play on... No, not this. We love Inscription. Terraria for tomorrow. I'll play Terraria with you on your streams. Like, if you already have a map and things, I don't want you guys to be... Thanks for sacrificing your legs for us. It wasn't for your entertainment. It was in a way, but it was for the little kings. So I did that for charity. I got some beautiful charity. Like, my legs are really smooth. I've never... It's been so long since I touched some so smooth legs. Wow! So smooth! Oh, you guys can't even see it. Wait. So smooth, chat! It's so smooth! It does feel great to the touch. Clothes feels weird. My pants feels weird on my legs. What the hell? What's that feeling? What's that feeling? Nah, we can't play without the expert of Terraria. I do have one other game. And since it's for charity, I do want to keep this stream going. In case we get... So let's play this game. Maybe you guys heard of it, and maybe you didn't. But this game comes from our beloved Davey. Who's Davey? Doug's brother, of course. An early morning stream tomorrow, EU-friendly streams. Depends on what time, but if you want me to join you in Terraria, because I don't know if I'll be up early tomorrow or late. Well, the game crashed, so great game, Davey. Bro, you think I can't open the game? What's wrong? It's not the Stanley Parable. It's another one. It's the one that seems like I can't... What the fuck? Well, open with administrator. I do not have a shortcut to it, so since I'm directly on... Okay, I'll add a shortcut. That'll be easier. Cool. Whew, man. Energy's getting low. Open with... I cannot open with administrator. It's only open with Steam. If it doesn't work, I'll just... It's working! Alright, so it is... The Beginner's Guide. I don't know anything about this game except that it's Davey's game. Have you guys heard about this game? Have you guys played it? I've never played that. I didn't even know it existed before like a week ago. Like I said, let me get a cup of coffee and I will begin. You've seen this? Never heard of it? All Davey's talking about is this game. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I, for real, did not remember he ever talked about this game before I decided to play it. Okay, I'm not gonna hit anything because I don't want the game to close again. Is it too loud though? Oh shit. I do have to move this out of the way. All Davey talks about is this game. Have you never heard him before? A drinking game related to your wax in your leg? What? What is your drinking game? You're drinking every time I scream or something like that? Drink responsibly, Juice. No? What is it then? Feels like it's not even loud enough, right? Thank you, headphones. Where are the birds? Who shot the birds? Hello? Who shot the birds? What happened to the birds? My head is full of Nog right now. Oh. I'm such a Brazilian input. Doug took his brother birds out back. Yeah, it seems like it.
Hi there. Thank you very much for playing The Beginner's Guide.
Hey,
my name is Davey
you're
Reed.
welcome.
I wrote The Stanley
Hey,
Parable,
Davey.
and while that game tells a pretty absurd story, today I'm going to tell you about a series of events that happened between 2008 and 2011. We're going to look at the games made by a friend of mine named Coda. Now, these games mean a lot to me. I met Coda in early 2009 at a time when I was really struggling with some personal stuff, and his work pointed me in a very powerful direction. I found it to be a good reference point for the kinds of creative works that I wanted to make. So just to start you off, this is, I think, the first game he ever made. It's a level for Counter-Strike.
We're in
you
the
can
game.
walk around here, by the way.
It is Counter-Strike.
And mostly it's just Coda learning the basics of building a 3D environment.
Cool.
But what I like is that even though he starts from the
There's something
simple
wrong
aesthetic of
here.
a desert town, he then scatters these colorful abstract blobs and impossible floating crates around the level. And of course, it destroys the illusion that this actually is a desert town, and instead this level becomes a kind of calling card from its creator.
Floating crates.
It's like
now.
a reminder that this video game was constructed by a real person. And it kind of makes you wonder, what was going through his head as he was building this? This is what I like about all of Coda's games. I mean, not that they're all fascinating as games, but that they are all going to give us access to their creator. I want us to see past the games themselves. I want to get to know who this human being really is. And that's exactly what we're going to do here. So, it's 2008, Coda starts making these games, and he never releases any of them. He doesn't put them onto the internet, he just makes them and then immediately abandons them, and they sit on his computer forever.
What's your
And I think he
time,
really understood
Hamster?
this image of himself as a recluse. At one point, he jokingly renamed his computer's recycling bin to Important Games Folder. So, you know, this was just how
Coda's
he
a
worked.
funny
He
guy.
tended to crank them out
Oh, a
one
funny
after
person.
the other without even really pausing to try to understand what he had just made, until suddenly one day, he just stopped. In 2011, that was it. He made his last game, and then he hasn't made another one since. And that's why I've taken this opportunity to gather all of his work together, is because I find his games powerful and interesting, and I'd like this collection to reach him, to maybe encourage him to start creating again. And if the people like you who play this also happen to find his work interesting, then I'm sure it'll just send that much stronger of a message of encouragement to Coda. So thanks for joining me on this. If you have a particular interpretation that I haven't mentioned here, or if you just need to get in touch, you can email me at daveywreden@gmail.com. Okay, that's about it for
Davey's such a
introduction.
great person,
Let's take
man.
a look at Coda's first proper game. As each game is loading, I'll show you the date that it was completed. This first one was made in November 2008.
All right, loading November 2008. Going back to November 2008. What was I doing in 2008? I was 11 years old. I can't really remember. Probably part of a choir and other things like that. That I went to in 2008. That was the 400th year of Quebec, and I had a huge concert this summer. That's all I remember. Whisper Machine said or something.
This game is called Escape from Whisper.
I was
and
not
it's one
even
of
a
the more
year old
generic
in
games you'll
November
see from
2008. What the fuck? You're so young, hamster. I want to go on the other side. What's this red? Can I not go there? Shit. Faster! Faster! It's gonna blow! It's gonna blow!
Security call breached. Hostile alien life forms inbound.
Okay, I thought some
It
enemies
kind of looks
would
like
come
this
out of
game
there.
was abandoned mid-development.
Okay, yeah,
For instance,
definitely.
you have this gun, which you'd think would indicate that there are supposed to be monsters or enemies somewhere, but then clearly there are no enemies anywhere. You can't even reload the gun when you run out of bullets.
Yeah, I can't
But
reload
ultimately,
now.
we don't really know.
I've ran out of
Maybe
bullets.
Coda thought that actually it was complete the way that it is. And I think that we should talk about his games for what they are, rather than for what they're not.
Enemy force neutralized. Begin ship evacuation.
Space! We're in
I love
space!
how you can see the bottom of the universe from this room.
Kinda true. Look, you can't even see like the skybox limit over there. That's the corner over there. Yeah. But still, even if it's not finished, it has potential. Oh yeah, 2008 was the financial
Apparently, the space
crisis.
station has a labyrinth
I'm
on
lost.
it.
I'm lost. I'm lost.
Sure, I don't know.
I'm
There's really no
already
reason
lost.
for it that I've ever been able to discern, so in the interest of time, I'm just gonna skip you on past it.
Okay, thanks. I was already lost. I'm wondering if I can find my way.
Or, if you'd really like to solve the labyrinth, you're welcome to do that too.
Alright, thank you, Davey. Holy shit. Okay, no, I don't want... I'm gonna get lost here. Fuck this. I don't want to solve the labyrinth.
Okay, this is the part that's interesting.
Mhm.
The game has this narrative about the whisper machine and how it has to be turned off, and then you get to the engine room.
Okay. Oh, is that the whisper machine?
You there, in the engine room. You could save us all.
Jesus?
That beam is powering the whisper machine. We could disrupt it by introducing a great enough heat signature. If your body could stop the beam.
What? You want me to
So much to
throw
ask, but
myself
for
in
all of
there?
our lives. Would you do it? Could you give yourself?
No. Not that I wouldn't do it. Because I wouldn't sacrifice myself to help others. I wouldn't do it. Look, listen, wait. I wouldn't do it because I really don't trust the fact that this is called
This
the
is not a
Whispers
branching
machine.
point. Unfortunately, the only option is to step into the beam.
I don't care, Davey. Let me talk. I don't trust the fact that this is called the Whisper machine, and I heard a whisper that told me I gotta throw myself in there. This is not. I don't trust this whisper. I'll do it for charity.
Let me pause here for a second. What you just experienced, stepping into the beam and then dying, is probably what Coda had initially intended when he was developing this level. But when he first compiles and plays it, something goes wrong. There's a bug somewhere. And this is what happens instead.
Cool. Do I throw myself in the beam again? Oh. Oh! I'm floating! I'm out of here! I did it! I'm God! Oh, what the hell? What's that labyrinth?
The beam causes you to start floating. And this is an important moment for him. Because yes, this is technically a glitch, but Coda identifies something human about it. Like how small it makes you feel in the face of this larger chaotic system. Or this floating could be the afterlife, a peaceful place, juxtaposed against all of the hysteria that you've just had to traverse. I don't even know. I have no idea what he was thinking, but what's clear is that after making this, something lodges itself in his brain. He wants to do more of these really weird and experimental designs. So he stops work on this and moves on to a stream of tiny little games that go in all sorts of directions. Let's go ahead and take a look at the first game he made after leaving this one behind.
I find it funny that he always says this is the first game he made. Like, after first game he made after this. First he made after this. It's like, well, it's the first, second, and third game, right? This is the third game. The past was behind her. Cool. I cannot move. Oh.
Yep. In this game, you can only
You can only walk backward? What the fuck? What the heck? That's a funny concept. Oh.
So it's a short and relatively minimalist experiment combining motion and narrative. It is less advanced than the previous game, but actually it seems to be more focused, more complete. Code is trying to give it a unique voice rather than simply basing it on a pre-existing trope.
When he stops and looks, it becomes clearer. Why do I go backward? It's so weird. What if the future is always behind her? How will she find the strength to confront it?
It's a short little thought, it says what it wants to say, and then it ends.
Hello?
Didn't need anything more than that. Which to me is why it works, because it gets out quick. Okay, next one.
Seems like Koda was a thoughtful person. Ooh, our game? You are now entering our game, our game, our game. Am I entering something? Oh.
And that's it. Okay, the meaning of this game won't be clear just yet. Please be patient with me for a few more games, and I promise you'll see what makes it interesting.
Okay, December 2008.
Oftentimes, Koda would put bizarre titles like this one at the start of his games. I wish I'd known him at the time that he was making these early games. He would really only talk to me about his work as he was making it. Once he stopped work on a game, like, that was it. It was dead to him.
What if I keep going backward?
And I don't agree with that at all, but what are you gonna do?
I wonder if Davey would have said something if I kept going backward.
Once you've been slowed to an absolute crawl, the door at the top of the stairs opens. So why, if Koda's not showing these games to anyone, why bother opening the door at all? Well, to show you, I'm modifying the game here so that when you press enter, it'll bring you back up to full speed so you can enter the door for yourself.
Huh? Huh? Why does enter bring you back to full speed? Stand on the next, staring at the bear for 3... Whoa, 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 there's too many things happening at the same time. A group of figure, press reporter...
A room that's warm and nice and filled with little ideas for games.
You're a gate... Oh, it's games! Start in a small room, you realize you can't just walk through the walls.
Koda would often tell me that he didn't mind if people thought of him as cold or distant. He said that he knew that he was actually a vibrant and compassionate person, but that it takes time to really see that. It can be a very slow climb to get there.
January. Ready, set, fish. Fishing minigame. Fishing minigame? Where's the fishing?
Well, this is new for Koda. It's an actual puzzle. Go ahead and see if you can solve it.
I think I did solve it. Did I? Did I not? Oh, I did it.
Don't forget that solution, because we're going to see this puzzle again soon. We're gonna see it a lot.
We're gonna see it a lot. Bad game. No fishing, bad game. Okay, yeah.
So that seems to be it, right? You walk down a corridor, you solve a puzzle,
Where's
you
the
get to the
fishing?
end. Simple enough. Alright, now I'm going to modify the game again so that when you press enter, it'll remove all of the walls from this room.
Okay. Oh. Ooh. Is that not a wall? Why is the game so big but I
How
can't
about that?
reach?
There was more to it than we had any way of knowing. I actually find it funny that this game comes after the Stairs game, since they essentially convey the opposite idea. So, in the Stairs game, a dull exterior concealed a rich interior. And then, in this level, a dull interior hides this fantastic outer world. Either way, I think that the point is the same, is that most of the time you don't get to know what you're missing, or even that you're missing anything. That's not your role as a player. So if your role here is not to understand, then what is it?
What is it? Okay, go backward. Nah, I don't want to miss anything, so I won't go backward. Oh, I think I just turned back. You are now exiting.
Aha!
Oh.
So, this, combined with the entering game from earlier, tells us that Coda believes his games are connected somehow. It could even be that the Stairs game and the puzzle game are literally connected in between this and the entering game. There's a bigger picture that all of his games are meant to play a role in, some larger meaning that we won't be able to grasp until we've seen all of them. And once we have, we can step back and start to
This is the
understand
beginner's
what
guide
exactly
from
that bigger
Davey.
picture is.
Doug's brother. The beginner's guide. Yeah, I should change the name of the game. I forgot. Damn. I always forgot to change category. The beginner's guide. Here we go. Ah, shit. I thought I crashed the game. The Great and Lovely Descent. Oh. Hello. This looks like a golf.
Let's talk about video
main
game
house.
development for a second.
A
Every
golf
video
club.
game runs on what's called an engine, which determines what the game can and cannot do. So in other words, the engine is a set of tools for game development.
I wanted to enter
To
by
make
the back
all of
door.
these games, Coda is using an engine called Source. Like all engines, Source has certain things that it does well, and it has certain things that it does poorly. One of the things that it does very well is boxy linear corridors. That's why so many of Coda's games are set in these large, flat, empty rooms, is just because he's working with what the engine does well.
Can I skip
The
down
tools
here?
available to the creator shape what kinds of creative work they're going to end up making. You might consider paying attention to the architecture in Coda's games, to notice how they seem to stem from an engine that's very good at producing linear, boxy corridors.
Can I just jump at the bottom? Hey. Oh, I thought I missed that for a second. Yay! Nope. That's weird. Oh, there's a glass there. I'm so scared. Doesn't seem like a scary game for now. What? What was that? Hello? Whoa! Hello? Okay. Oh.
This prison, funny enough, in Coda's original design, the doors stayed shut for a full hour before letting you go.
What?
If you don't mind, I think we're gonna skip that.
What? Why would I?
This is something that he and I used to argue about a lot. You know, whether a game ought to actually be playable, whether it means anything if no one can get through it. And I would always defend that, you know, all this work goes into the game, why not make it playable and accessible? And so we just got into heated arguments over it, and there was one time that after one of these conversations, he went home, and a day or two later, he sent me a zip file entitled Playable Games that was full of hundreds of individual games, each of which was just an empty box that you walked around in and nothing else. Believe me, I played every single one of those just to find out if there was like a gag hidden somewhere. There wasn't.
There wasn't. What a funny interaction. Okay, I'm really into this game. I don't know if you guys are, but I want to know more.
It's the puzzle again, with the exact same solution as the last time.
Why do you tell me that? You shouldn't tell me that.
There's still no clear indication of what makes this puzzle so special that Coda is going to return to it over and over. But I promise I'll share with you my interpretation very shortly.
I think it's basically because you have to shut yourself. Like, you have to take the risk of just breaking the game to solve that puzzle. Right? Because, let's say the answer is not to do this, you're just stuck in that room forever. Maybe that's not it. That's how I see it, though. Cool. You've seen it already? You there, did you come from up
Here,
above?
Coda begins using a kind of dialogue system that he fashioned out of the engine's chat capabilities. Use the 1, 2, 3 buttons on your keyboard to respond.
I'll say 3. That's the world above. You've been there. Now this is important. Did you have to get through the puzzle with 2 doors and switches? I prefer not telling you. After all, we've just only met, right? What? But you don't understand. We're trapped here. That puzzle is our only escape. We need to get through it. Trust me, you don't. Let me describe it for you. Let me tell you all about what is over there. Alright, I will tell you how to solve it. Oh no, but I do. We do. We need to get there. Do you understand? This is the most important thing in the world. We have to escape this prison. There must be an ending. I promise you, there is nothing I want more. I don't trust you. You have no face. Hello again? Hello, how did you get here? Was there a puzzle yet? No, I've been here this entire time. Suggest you go and see the puzzle sometime. It's not meant to be solved, but you can sit in the black space in the middle. Who are you? Just going out there in the blackness for a bit. You may not like it at first, but it'll grow on you eventually. Okay.
And so we make one last descent down to the final floor of the level.
Why is the music getting so loud? Is it just me? In progress. Well. I'll see you later.
It's a lamppost. Okay,
Yep.
I can't tell you quite why, but for some reason, Coda fixates on this lamppost. It's going to appear at the end of every single one of his games from here on out. I'll tell you what I think. I think that up to this point, you know, he's been making really strange and abstract games with no clear purpose, and maybe you can only float around in that headspace for so long. Because now he wants something to hold on to. He wants a reference point. He wants the work to be leading to something. He wants a destination, which is what this lamppost is. It's a destination. We're going to see it in the work as well. His games are just going to become a lot more cohesive, a lot more fully developed, with more of a clear idea behind them. And as we go, that idea will get clearer and clearer and clearer.
As you walk around, you can leave notes. Or notes you are left by the player. How can I leave a note? Nice room. Not. What? How do I leave a note? I want to leave a note. Guess you can't anymore. Fuck. This fucking sucks.
So first off, I'm sure you can deduce this, but this game is not connected to the internet. All of the notes that you're going to see have been written by
No
Coda.
points to this.
This was actually the first game of his that I ever played. This was shortly after I met him at a weekend game jam in Sacramento, where I grew up. I saw him working on this very level, and it was just so different from anything that anyone else was doing. So right away I was like, I have to be friends with this person. In retrospect, I think I was probably a bit too pushy, trying to get his attention. I was over-enthusiastic. But he was very gracious about it and very patient with me. And I cooled off eventually.
Reasonable.
Oh, feel free to skip over any of these notes if they're not doing anything for you. Nothing extra is going to happen if you read all of them.
Hey.
Either way, to me
makes
they
me
convey a
sad.
sense of loneliness. I see this person who's filled with thoughts and feelings and beliefs and has no way to express them except as scattered and unheard voices in a game that wasn't meant to be played.
There were 2 minutes.
But it's ironic, isn't it? That in playing this game and seeing how alone Coda often felt, that we get to know him better and actually kind of connect with him. And I have to be honest with you, this idea is really seductive to me. That I could just play someone's game and see the voices in their head and get to know them better and have to do less of the messy in-person socializing. I could just get to know you through your work. I think this is why I always liked Coda's games so much, is because it felt like they let me have that connection. I felt as though he was inviting me personally into his world. And then I feel less lonely too.
My house is out. I must go now to do that. What the fuck? That was a weird message. Bruce not. How is there wood and grass and concrete here? What the fuck? Balls. Blue balls. I want to tell you a secret. Once upon a time I did. Define fun. I'm king of the world! I am king of the world. What the shit is this cavern? Boring. Can assure you, guarantee that there is an acorn somewhere here in this place and the sellers are looking for it. Okay. Hey guys, just looking for someone to talk with. Refuse to believe. Butt as butt? Cool. Need to go to the freaking bathroom. Recognize me, please. I wonder if there was any way for me to go. there. Because I couldn't just jump off, right? I tried that. There seems to be connected, so I'll just keep going. Don't listen to that guy. Free t-shirt! The other side, don't want you so. Makes game through door, cannot open door. Thanks. Open sesame, door out open. I guess this door won't open. Someday I will meet the person who made this. I mean... No, it doesn't open. I help because of the internal good feeling I get. New room! You hear the chimes, they keep you going, don't they? Like very much to be desired. Scared of writing something, don't want to feel judged. It's not very crowded here. Welcome, congratulations, I don't really know where to go with this. Can go in here, I think. Don't bother. A game where you leave notes and suddenly everyone's a poet. This is where I get off. Failed to write anything here. I am compelled. Stop, turn back, proceeding further will only result in misery. Take my hand, let's jump together. Alright, let's jump! Ah, damn it. Cabbage shapes our nation. Cool. What is that painting? I don't know. Is it a real painting? Does not matter if you ever get over there. Very good game. Hey, don't talk about me that way. I think this is not going anywhere. Next time I will do better. I need someone to talk to. This is a note? Don't listen to the other notes. Cool. I'm not safe. Today I learned you cannot fall off. Ethical. I saw a person walking down there. Now it won't come back. I don't believe you. Devil Tower Star. It's about how this game is pretentious and you all suck. What? Devil Tower Star. How is there 2 messages that says Devil Tower Star? Does that mean anything? From up here it just looks like dots. Bro, why is there whispers now? That's creepy. Stop faking it. Faking what? Art? Painting, what does it mean? Whoever made this an issue. Well done, all of you. Who are all of you? Hey guys, how is it going? Just ending. Help, I'm trying to speak. I think it's about how things looks messy from up close and perfect from far away. I mean, cabbage shapes our nation. We will all die someday. I would never have the attention span. Stop pretending you're other people. Spoiler, it doesn't mean anything. Cool. Spoiler? Why would you spoil me? Maybe I'll feel real someday. He was himself the most horrible creature he could imagine. This painting is intriguing. Does it represent the bubble? Well, I'm here now. Yeah, we're all here now. There must be a reason for it though. This terrible secret, he kept it well. I beat the game! Cool! More room!
At the end of this level, we're going to see the puzzle again. And here, I'll tell you what I think the puzzle means. Each of these games represents an idea that was on Coda's mind at the time that he was making it. And the puzzle is a way of closing the door on a previous chapter of his life before moving on to the next one.
The painting is weirdly unsettling. Wish there were notes in the real world. I wish there were notes in the... Is that... Can I hear myself in the game? Okay, no. Well, I had some audio hallucination. Become one with the spiraling nonsense. I just know there's more and more whispers. Downward, keep
in each
digging.
of his games, after exploring a theme that, he might find difficult, Coda can then place this puzzle that he knows has a reliable solution, he understands exactly how it works, and so it gives him a simple mechanism for moving on.
Does this puzzle have a solution? I gotta have been here for literally an hour. What the fuck do I do? Help! Help! This doesn't make sense. The second door won't open. Shit, how do you solve it? The overparent, sir, please.
And because there's this dark area between the doors, a space between
No
spaces,
answer, I think.
before you move on,
Please,
you get to
switch.
pause.
No solution.
Just for a moment, a few seconds to reflect on and let go of the events that led you here. To step back and connect the pieces together. To grasp at that elusive bigger picture.
Easy puzzle. Oh, there's only one bubble here? I think that most people didn't finish the game. Why is there so many typewriters? Are you there? Please say something. It can't be anything. I just need you to say something. Talk to me, please. Why are you having so much difficulty talking? Speak, 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 speak. Hello? May to June 2009. Porn
Okay, this one is
stars
tough.
die too.
It's gonna kind of just spin its own wheels for a few minutes. Hang with it.
Oh man. I won't lie. The energy is low right now. Bruh. The freaking nog. I knocked out, I guess. Why is there a whale there? Why can't I see something there? That's the same floor as when it said we're exiting and we're entering. Oh.
See, like, this is it. The whole game. And there's nothing that's particularly interesting about it. You just walk to the end of a hallway. Except, for some reason, Coda gets really fixated on this prison that has all of this modern furniture. And I don't know why, but he decides he needs to revisit this prison. He's gonna start over, use the same assets, turn it into something else. Okay, cool. Here's version 2.
Version 2. Huh? You removed the furniture. What furniture ought to go in the center of the room? Oh, I get to choose. Put a giant hole in the wall? Guys, option 1, 2, or 3. In the middle. A refrigerator would be weird. A giant hole would be also weird. I think the TV is the right choice, so let's go for the hole. Put a giant hole. That's not a hole. Okay, now that on the wall. Let's put a huge picture of a horse. I'd really like a washing machine, 10 stoves lined up along the wall. I feel like it's just gonna do whatever it was meant to do, right? Let's go for a huge picture of a horse. Yeah, okay. I'm not choosing. I don't have any choice here. I think we should light up this room. Skylight, full ceiling, window. Let's open this baby up. I'm thinking 10 by 12 recessed electric 6-inch soft LED ceiling light with fluorescent trim. We'll put live Tesla coil in each corner. Yeah, let's go with the Tesla coil. A pic of Kiki. And a table. You need a table. Who are you? Where exactly are you doing this from? I'm pretty sure none of my choices are making any difference. Tables were invented in 1935. Tables were invented in 1935. Cool. What? Hello? Huh? Huh? What?
There's a bit more to this one, but still it's not really communicating anything. It's kind of just weird for weirdness' sake.
What the hell?
So okay, he throws it out and starts over. This time he comes at the prison idea from a different direction.
What if I walk backward? Why is it always about escaping? It seems like all the games are about escaping. Follow the instruction carefully. Take care that you remember each step. Yeah. First, click on this table. Okay. First is click on the table. Good. Go over to the photo frame and click to turn it slightly. Table. Photo frame. Now turn the floor lamp in this room off, then turn it back on. And twice the lamp. Now does the left side sofa, move it over a little. Finally touch the shelves. That's it. In the real prison, the escape will now open. Return to the start to be taken back to your prison. Sure. Because I do want to go back to prison, right?
And of course, now the table is gone and you can't begin the chain of events.
Yeah, what the hell? The table!
Here's a version where there are no bars, but you can't actually get to the well. And then a version where the inside of the prison is the outside and the outside is the inside. Let me just blink you real quick through a few more of these. I mean, he really unloaded on this prison idea. There's nearly a dozen of them. Personally, I think it's awful to watch this. To see a person basically unraveling through their work. And for what? Like, at what point do you just go, maybe there are game ideas other than this prison that I could be working on? But Coda doesn't have that voice telling you to stop. That particular mechanism of defense against yourself.
Here now?
Without it, you just spiral.
Touch
so
the
he keeps going,
touch
and going, and going, and
this.
going, and going.
What's the
And
second
then he hits
thing
on
I was
something.
meant to touch? The
And
frame.
he likes it. And that's it. He's done. He stops making prisons.
Shit.
This
I
is the
didn't
very
escape,
last
guys.
version of the prison game that he created. And the reason I think it works is that the prison is not actually in it.
You're in the prison? The end of the game is right there, though. What? That's not... There was a house. What's this? Oh, a phone. Hello? 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 Who's this? Are you from after you escaped the prison? You're me? So you were trapped in this prison too?
It's a conversation. And so this is what Coda wants, is to be able to talk to someone, to share what's on his mind, and to get some good advice from someone who knows. But the irony is that even in this scenario, you're still talking to yourself. You know, all of these games so far are Coda talking to himself.
Feels like being completely still and wildly in motion at the same time. Do you feel any different? Sometimes I'm scared I'd get out and then things will be exactly the same as before. Whew. That's heavy. Actually, it does change. I don't feel like the same person at all. I'm really the same person now. It changes. Right? Oh, good. That's so nice to hear. That makes you feel really happy. Just kind of does that, you know? Still me, but I'm not somehow... It's hard to describe. Remember to enjoy being who you are right now. It won't last. I don't want to be too dark about it. Wait, if you're me, then... Did you get a call from another version of you when you were trapped? No, I think I'm the first to call back. And can you tell me how to get out? Maybe I can come find you. What do I have to do? What? That will free me? How does that work? Just talk to me. Okay, I can talk. Let's just talk for a bit. Will you be here? I'll be here for as long as you need.
I can see why he considers this a fitting conclusion to the prison games. After all of the obsession and frustration, just to be told by someone you can trust that things are going to be okay. Wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah, I get that. Zeno! Yeah, it's Davey Redden.
So what would it look like
Thanks
if
for the
Coda wanted
8
to make a game?
months. Okay, give me a second. I gotta post this. Huge sub, because this sub has just brought us the fucking Santa stream. And Zeno, you did miss me wax my leg, but you can watch the VOD if you want. And you can see the beautiful result. Wait, it's not. Watch, beautiful result. Clean shaved, clean waxed, in fact. So Santa's stream will be around Christmas, as you can guess. And we're now $50 off Wax One armpit. Okay? So I guess I did say it would be both if we get to Here, I changed it. It's official. It's wax armpits. And if we get it, I'll do it right away since I already have the wax ready this time. Alright, let's continue playing the Beginner's Guide. Have you ever watched someone play that game, Zeno? It is the first time for me.
About talking to someone other than himself. To me, this environment is meant to represent Coda's puzzle.
I don't
with
have
the
a
two
chimney, but
doors
I'm
on either
excited.
side and a dark
When
transitional
you don't have a
space
chimney, Santa uses the door. Can I just go to the puzzle over there instead of going in the house? I do want to explore though. I don't want the door to close behind me though. Yeah, I knew it was gonna close behind me. I'm starting to like literally predict what Coda will do. He's a bit predictable. Huge dono right now? Did I miss something? Are you fucking for real? Are you? No. did I trigger your it is for charity. It is for charity. All right. Well, did it even show up? I'm gonna show it here. Zeno, thank you for the $50. The Little Kings, plus the first $10 you gave, plus the sub right there. So that means like $64 going right to the Little Kings. So thanks a lot, Zeno. But also, no thanks for what I'm about to do. Ah! That sucks! I was just done waxing. Oh shit, I have to... can I do it this way? I do have to like take off my shirt. I don't want to take off my shirt on stream. I'll be right back. Only reason I don't want to take off my shirt on stream is because, yeah, I don't want to get banned for it. So, this should be fine. As long as we don't see my nipples. This is so much worse. It's only to hide my nipples. I know it's worse. I don't care about you guys seeing me. I just don't want to get banned. Ugh. Perfect. It is perfection. Oh, bro, I'll get the lotion ready because I know this is gonna hurt like a bitch. Oh, man. I'm not ready for this. Alright. For charity. Thanks a lot, Zeno. So much money for charity. It's all worth it. And I do now have to donate $100 of my own. Oops. The nipples. Hide the nipples. Bro, it will show, okay? Don't report this to Twitch, because it'll probably show. I can't even... Bro. Look, this is gonna hurt so much. It's on. The only way to take it off now is to peel it off. I don't think it would violate TOS. I don't know. I'm not taking any chances with that. All right. It is on. 3, 2, 1. Ah! Oh, wait, it's not even up. Ah! It's stuck! Ah! Bro, it didn't even work. It just worked for the first part. Now it's full of wax. Shit. Take it off. Take it off. Get the olive oil fast. I'm not Doug. Ah, bro, it doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? Bro, the wax is stuck there. Oh, bro. Why? Why? I'll try it again. I'll try one more time. Maybe I'm not going... Okay, I'll try on the other way. No, my nip! My nipple! No! TOS! I know they're not meant for full-length air, but I don't care. This is probably gonna work this way. Oh shit, it just ripped off. Ouch! Bro. Ouch. Ouch. There's so much wax left. Enough! I need to take it off now. It's not working. Okay, I'll do the other side once and ouch, it hurts when I do this. Fuck. It is painful. Look. The wax is just stuck there. Bro. Gross. Well, you'll have to say that to Zeno, okay? No, that's not... that's not what I was searching for. Alright. We have to do the other one, though. I know the wax need to go, but... how do you want me to make it go? I have the lotion. But I'll do the other armpit before I get the... I have lotions. I'll be fine. I need to do the other one before the... Shit! The nervy! Bro, don't ban me, Twitch! This is for charity! I could put a strip on my nip, but that would hurt like shit. So let's not do that. Oh, man. Ready? I'll try the other side this one for this one. 3, 2, 1. Ah! Ah! It didn't even came off a little bit. Bro, that's just wax all over my hair. I have the fucking nip. I don't have anything to hide my nip, so I don't care. No one's gonna watch this. Bro, there's blood on the... Okay, I'm taking it off with the lotion. I don't care. I still have one strip to go there. Here. Bonus content. This is probably gonna be easier, right? Bonus content! 3, 2, 1! Okay, time for the lotion! Ouch! I'm never waxing anything anymore ever again. Lotion time. Okay, at least it's coming off pretty easily with the lotion. Ouch. This freaking sucked. It literally, it peeled off some skin. Ouch. Yeah, only on the side that I did it like 3 times in a row. Ouch. This side looks like shit. Because it seems like it only worked on that part. Ouch. I think I'll get olive oil. And now you can call me Olive Pit. At least it pretty much came off now. Ouch. Ouch, that was such a bad idea. But it's for charity, so it was worth it. Don't worry, chat. There won't be any permanent damage. Even if I peeled off some skin there. Okay, I'll stop showing it though. I know it's... And I'll put my shirt back on. So don't get too excited. Yeah, it's okay. I don't have wax anymore. Ouch. It still hurts though. That was not a good idea. Maybe I should have shaved a little bit, like cut the hair a little bit before I did that. Ouch. That was a bad idea. Thank you, Zeno. Thank you for real, Zeno, for the generous donation. No regrets at all. Ouch. So my dumbass... My dumbass thought it would work as well as my legs, and then it will feel great on my shirt, but it really doesn't. Yeah, those are air. I was like, what is this on my face? Oh, man. Thanks again, Zeno. Let me update the this to 44. So that means we're officially at $200, which means I will be donating from my money, total of $100. So we're basically at $300 plus my November and December revenue from Twitch. So for a first year, I mean, we did get a lot of donation for the Little Kings. I'm really proud of us. Thank you guys for everything. Oh, man. What the hell? Oh, man. I'm just uncomfortable now. It did wake me up, though. That did give me a lot of energy. This is so peaceful. I love this place for a reason. I've never felt so peaceful in a video game. Really hit the spot with the music and the ambience. Well, my goodness, I'm glad as heck to you that you showed up. Thought I might be having to clean this entire house by myself, and right miserably that would have been.
You'll notice that the quality of the art is a step up from previous games, including this new and improved chat system, which he started using from this point on. From here on out, he begins putting much more effort into the visual polish of his work, and this particular game took 2 months to create as a result.
And lousy homes make home loners. We're cleaning this old place. Don't worry about me. A place this nice, I'm glad to stay here all night. Well, now you just might be getting a little ahead of yourself there, no? Why don't we start cleaning and then you decide whether you could do it all night? I'll finish up here. In the meantime, could you please clear the table? Sure. It is weird hearing Davy's voice as the narrator, right? But I feel like he's a great narrator. Like, his voice does fit. Much nicer than the table I want to see. That's the table I want to see. Now, would you please run into the bedroom and make the bed? You don't want me to wash the dishes? You just want me to put it in the sink? I'll go make the bed. Just can't hear anything other than the man who gave us that frog. I mean, yeah, true. Now, would you please, while you're in there, why don't you straighten up the rug a bit? All the little details matter. How'd you end up doing this job? A friend dragged me along at the time when I was particularly desperate for cash. Turns out I've never felt so good doing something for money in my whole life. Never did like cleaning my own home. I might have got some demons I ain't ready to face yet. Oh, speaking of demons, someone put this couch all in a mess. Would you come out and straighten these pillows? Here? Yep, I will. Oh dear, look like someone spilled a drink over by the couch. Maybe mop that up as long as you're over here. Yep. Feel compelled to share an incredibly cheesy personal insight. You okay with that? Make it especially cheesy. No? No, we're stupid. Sorry, never mind. Bro! This should need to be washed. Why don't you come do that? If you need to share, I won't force you, but do share. Last I checked, the tub needed the cleaning. How about you scrub it down as best as you can? No need to be perfect. We're all just human. I'll be perfect. His calming voice, a good counter to his brother's voice. Kinda true. Oh, there's still books scattered on the floor of the bedroom. If so, would you put them back on the shelves? Where's the... Ah, there. There you go. Perfect. Now then, how about you come and clear these dishes
After the
off the
intense
table?
set of prison games, this house cleaning level almost feels like cleansing.
Why?
It's the moment after a particularly difficult or traumatic experience where you just need to let it sit and digest inside of you, and eventually cohere into something meaningful.
House cleaning is so difficult. How do you do it? Are all house this easy to clean? Do these chores ever end? All house is this easy to clean? Darling, let me tell you something. In your lifetime, you are going to clean a lot of houses. Among all of those, a few of them will stick out as truly wonderful, beautiful experience. And none of them will be the ones that
Coda really
were
liked
easy.
this game. Of all his work, actually, this was the only one that he called me up to ask me to come over and look at it. This was during a period of a few months where he was like grossly happy all the time, just walked around with a constant smile on his face.
Tell me your story. Earlier when I said I had a really cheesy thought, yeah. I was going to say that it occurs to me that one's house is a lot like one's soul's. You take care of it, and it takes care of you. I don't know why I felt so weird about saying that. There's a bit of truth in it, though. Anyway, so housekeeping. Let's keep doing this. Books, will you please clean up the books? Thanks. Yeah, sure. Whatever you say. Oh goodness, those pillows over the couch are all real nice.
I'm glad he found some peace.
Go over and straighten them up a bit. Can you have these folks coming on to a messy couch? Question.
But,
do you enjoy this?
It can't last.
Oh.
The music stops, your companion is gone, it's time to leave. The door at the top of the hill is now open as well. Again, you can't stay in the dark space for too long. You just can't. You have to keep moving. It's how you stay alive.
Okay. I love this house though.
Which is the whole point of the puzzle doors, right? That sooner or later you have to pick up and move.
Mm-hmm.
I really thought that was the point of it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And what I said, I think. Items you
This
love
one
and
gets
members
a bit
only
goofy.
price. This one gets a bit goofy. Oh, we're learning. Why did you come here today? Was it to improve your life? Was it to get a better job? Was it to make your relationship more meaningful? No. You came here to become perfect. Should have gotten ahead of yourself. What do you mean? Came here to be. This workshop is going to teach you how to be perfect. I want your friends to be, the people in your life, to look at you and think, "Wow, this person is a better human being than I am." Right now, who do you think about that way in your own life? Who do you know is so well developed as a person that they make feel distinguished? Compared to whom you feel useless, selfish, ungrateful. I intend to make you to that person. Perfection is within your grasp. And the question is not how do we do it, but how do we do it effortlessly? This is easy.
About halfway
it is
through
so
the game,
easy. It
the
is so
perspective
easy. Being
shifts.
perfect is effortless. Yeah.
and you play as the teacher.
This
And
is how
suddenly
it feels
you discover that your
to
teacher
play
is
as a
just
teacher.
as bigoted and afraid as you are. Oh, and also you can move around the classroom now.
It literally is. This is the key. How do I achieve it with no effort? On the way to work, I told an elderly person to start contributing. Kids should not follow their dreams. What? I'll say one, maybe. Well, let me tell you right now. If it isn't effortless, then it's not the right answer. I still love you. It's just that you make me feel cold on the outside. Being alone must be awful. What? Oh, it tells me what to say. If you are torturing yourself trying to find the right solution for your life, you're not doing it right. But I don't want to say that. Drinking is not hurting my life. Thank goodness all of you perceive me as being wise and intelligent. You understand that you won't be happy until you love me? This is for you. Seek out only one thing. What is the easiest, simplest path forward? Ew, I'm developing it. This is gross. Oh, man. Haha, just kidding. One wants to do some ecstasy after this. There is no truth, there is no path. What if I'm not a good teacher? Do what is easiest, do what is simplest, feel what is true. Holy shit, you guys, something is coming out of the back of the room. Look out! Nothing, no one. It's coming for you. It's going to destroy you. Everyone run!
I felt pretty hard for this one. I feel like it's one of the most relatable experiences that you can have. To assume that some other person is perfect and totally fulfilled in every way, and completely miss all of the little flaws that make them painfully human. I think about this game a lot these days. This one took a lot longer than all the others for Coda to make. It was 4 months between this and the last one. That's twice as long as it took him to make any other game before this, and it's not like it's particularly complex, so I remember I found that a little strange at the time.
There's no lamp. I wanted to do the secret code to escape the room, but there's no lamp. Damn. I was almost sure there was something hidden there. Hello? Whoa! In this scene, you will be playing as me. We are at the gathering of professionals. First, you will start out leaning against this wall. Okay. Good, stay right there. Woman across the room in this chair is a professional photographer of animals. It's your dream to photograph animals professionally. This is your one chance to learn something from her, to gain something, to succeed. Go on, say something to her. Hello? Hello? That's it? That's not a conversation. You need to actually converse with her. Be a human being. Do it again. Why are you putting so much pressure on me, man? I'm trying. I'm super scared right now. I like you. Here are all of my hopes and dreams. Okay? Here are all of my hopes and dreams. No, that's not what I said to her at all. You're completely missing the tone of the conversation. I was reserved, but I knew what I wanted. I was confident. For some reason, I was just that one moment, but I was confident. Maybe it's that you need a better feel of the setting. There were a lot of people around us. I'll give you some props to work with. These cones that bounce when you touch them will represent the people nearby. Now, talk to her again. Okay, do I need to stay leaned on the wall though? You must have worked real hard. You're messing it all up again? You'll figure out it if the conversion gets this personal that quickly. Do you not realize how important this was for me? I'll never get another opportunity like this again. Everything was riding on this. I want to try something. Try stepping back from the stage. Sure. Bye. Thank you for having me. I'll see you next time. I'm in the prison. This is the end of the game. Is it? Not? Okay, I'll go into the eternal darkness then. Hello?
The game ends with this eerie premonition of what's going to happen next in Coda's life. The solution to social anxiety, to fears of having to perform and having to chase success, the answer for Coda is to withdraw, to hide himself away. Which is what leads to scenarios like the stairs that slowed you down several games ago, where it just becomes harder and harder to access Coda's inner landscape because he keeps retreating. He just keeps backing away from possible connections to anyone other than himself. And to be honest, I didn't consider it very healthy when I first played this game. You know, it looked to me like he was trying to justify the idea of just disconnecting yourself from the world. And that wasn't what I wanted for him or for his games. Because I feel like a lot of his games are inviting me to connect with this person, to bring him closer. But what can you do? After this, Coda went off and took another 5 months to make a new game.
Mobius strip. To play this game, probably you must keep your eyes closed. Click to begin the game. Should I close my eyes? I guess. What's happening? I'll keep my eyes closed. Am I supposed to do anything? Hello? Davey? Help me, Davey! I need you! Should I go forward? Okay, I'm going forward. Am I dead? Am I dead? What's happening? Can I open my eyes?
You should probably open your eyes if you haven't already. It's pretty much impossible to solve otherwise.
But why
And there
does it
is
say
a solution, by the way?
The solution is to open your eyes. So you shouldn't trust what people say is what you're saying, right? You can see where we are. No, I have no idea where we are. Maybe we... Are we dead? What's going on? Help, I'm blind. I can't see anything. What's going on? Help, I'm blind. Everyone's blind here. Someone get help. So since everyone is blind, everyone is asking for help. Please, someone talk to me. Please tell me how to solve this. Please don't let this be forever. Help, I'm blind. Ah, the door. No. I shouldn't. Damn, I just read your message correctly, Zeno. I shouldn't have got over myself. Oh, the truth. The only way to stop it is to speak something that is honest. I am bursting with creative energy. No, this isn't truthful. Is it not? Bro. Am I really still trusting that game? Say something. I can't keep making these. My work is always fun. I can't keep making these? Yes, that's it. That's the truth.
like I said, I was getting concerned. First off, he's never been this explicit in his work about exactly what he's thinking. So where's that coming from? But then even weirder, his work has potentially stopped being an outlet for him. Not like he's having trouble iterating on ideas, but he literally just can't think of new ideas anymore. And in person, he was being a lot more distant than usual. Like, you know how sometimes a person will just deflect anything that you say in order to keep themselves disconnected all the time? It was that kind of thing. Here was the point in my relationship with Coda where I really started to wonder if he needed my help in some way.
I thought it was going to be easy. I have to work harder?
His games are going to get more desperate from here on out. After this game, it's almost 6 months before he finishes something new.
December 2010. What is this? Hello, anyone who's here? Is that a person? How lovely. It's been a long time since I talked to anyone. What's wrong? You look lost. So, it is true that since you've added, like, dialogue in this game, you kept doing it for every game. Completely out of ideas. When I try to create, I feel empty. I have nothing left to give to my work. It's basically all the same thing, right? Oh no! What's happened? Did something change? There was a machine that kept me going and it stopped. Wait, you're looking for a machine? I think I know where it is. It isn't far. I need to see it to know why it stopped. I can take you to it, but there's a problem. It's guarded by a difficult puzzle. You can help me solve the puzzle.
This one turns
Find
it
the
up to
machine
11. Now, put yourself in my shoes playing this. Here's a friend whose work is exhibiting signs of struggle, frustration, anxiety, depression, even. And yet, still, he keeps making games. He keeps throwing himself into the grinder even when he clearly doesn't have the energy for it anymore. Why? What is it for?
Perfect. Come along, I'll show you.
From my perspective at the time, and just what I knew of him, this was a result of how isolated he was. He was in his own little bubble, just sitting at his computer all day, not really showing these games to anyone, not releasing them onto the internet, and so he didn't have anyone outside of himself to connect with. He had no outlet to ground himself on.
Can you tell me how to do it? First you have to open the door. Okay, now what? Now you have to close the first door. Alright, what's next? Now just press the switch here.
You can't talk yourself out of loneliness.
Ah, that was so simple. I can't believe I never solved it before.
You can't be the one writing both the questions and the answers. Then there's no movement. Then there's no circulation. If all of your anxieties are being channeled into your work, then if the work ever fails, you have no backup and you're just going to crash.
Nothing left to give to my work. That's what I said, right? Yep. Why is someone crying? What are you talking about? There's no machine here. There are just words on some walls. Trust me, you'll see. You have to say that your work is fun and easy. You have to say that game development is simple and joyous and that you love it 100% of the time. Okay, making game is easy. That feels wonderful. But it wasn't true. Why did the walls just crumble? Why did I feel so awful when I said that? Don't worry about it. Just keep talking. Keep saying the creation is easy. Never stop being easy. I'm constantly excited and enthusiastic about my work. When I make games, I feel completely energized. Yes, that's wonderful. Keep going.
Seeing this game at the time that he made it looked really unhealthy to me. I was watching him do this to himself, and I hated it. I hated seeing him so trapped. It's like video games are not worth this amount of suffering.
This is from the other game, by the way. It's something floating colored blocks. I get it. This is also from the other games. I get it. So that too, it's me, I'm you. From after you escaped the prison, yes, there was the world stamped with witnesses. I don't remember that. It's such a simple solution. Just never stop creating and you'll never feel bad. Every time I make something, I feel better about myself. How about a TV with surround sound?
This is someone I really cared about. And I used to get so much joy out of seeing him create. For him to suddenly become angry and frustrated like this, it was the worst thing for me.
I'm going to vomit. Perfect, that feels good. Patient, you have to trust me. I promise this will work. Please continue. It always pays off eventually. Yes, more. Keep going.
This is what I felt at the time. I don't know how else to explain it. I wanted it to stop more than anything. I had never felt so rotten. I needed more than I had ever needed anything for this to stop.
There's no shame, no fear, no guilt. Incredible, that's it. I'm free. I broke through many walls. Hey, the first character that we ever see in the game with a face.
After finishing this one, Coda takes another 7 months and comes up with a new game.
The machine. Ooh. Ma'am, let us see you've arrived safely. We've captured the machine. It's waiting for you now. You can begin the interrogation whenever you like. I intend to be brutal. Very good. Just be warned that someone called the press, so we might have a bit of attention on this one. Also, one more thing that you should know about the machine. Oops, I missed it. There's no puzzle this time? Because what's the point in making a puzzle? Well, how did you capture the machine? Will it be punished? What can you tell us? Where will you be done with the machine? Where is the machine now? Where are you going next? What will you do? What will you do with it? What can you tell us? Go fuck yourself.
And of course,
That's well
it's the
played.
machine.
Bro, why did this turn into an horror game now? For real. You stopped. Stop feeding us. Your work was keeping us alive. Work was keeping us healthy. Those people out there, can you imagine what pain you've put them through? It was only because of your creation that any of us could make it through every day. How could we possibly go back to trusting you to do this job? Hey Goose, hello. Thanks for being here. Welcome, welcome. It's the first time I'm ever playing this game, and I was really focused into it. So maybe I missed your message. Sorry, but hello and welcome. I hope you enjoy your time here. How about this for a start? You need to go to the people who are out there and apologize to them. You have to admit to the people that you allowed them to suffer. I've been so alone. Apologize for leaving me. No, nothing? Think carefully, I know how to hurt you. Seen the thing you fear. Alright then, I will apologize to the people on your behalf. Oh. But the machine is still not working, so what's the... My followers, my friends. I don't know these peoples. Followers seems culty, so I prefer saying friends. Follows on me to deliver bad news. Is this Portal? I don't remember this part of Beginner's Guide. Yeah, it is. It's not Portal. It is Beginner's Guide. I-17, by the way. Happy to see you here. I don't remember most of Beginner's Guide. It's the first time I'm ever playing it, so everything's new for me. Little bad news. I have a troubling revelation. Machine will not apologize to us. The machine refused to admit that it deliberately hurt us. But this is not important. We are stronger than it thinks we are. We'll find a way to live without it. We do not need its games. Does it change anything anyway? Find a way to live without it. Let us pay it retribution. Let us show it that we are not failures. Interesting to see people play this game for the first time. Yeah, how long has it been out, by the way? Because I've just heard about it like last week, so... And I was really looking forward to play it, because this is really my kind of game. Kind of game that makes you think a lot. Follow me. We'll destroy the machine. Follow me. We'll destroy everything that the machine has created. I don't want to do either of those things. The machine isn't there anymore. Hello? Oh, the gun's back though. Let's destroy the machine. Why can I see? Back there.
Remember,
Anything
you can
hidden
click
there?
to fire the gun.
Yeah, I know I can click to fire the gun. What do you want me to shoot, though? Cool. Let's shoot the ceiling. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, we're destroying everything that the machine made. So we're doing just what we said we would do. Cool.
So now the work is becoming self-destructive. And I'll tell you, at the time that I first played this game, shortly after he made it, here's what I'm thinking to myself. I'm thinking that code is stuck in his own head, and that it's having a very negative effect on him, and that all he needs to do is just start showing his work to people, to get some actual feedback on his games. It might get him out of isolation. And so, as I'm thinking this, I realize that I could be the one to initiate it. Because it would never occur to Coda to start actively soliciting feedback, so what if I did it for it? If he could see the difference it would make
Destroy
to
it
have
all!
more actual conversations with other human beings, would that bring him out of his mental spiral? Would it give him confidence in himself? Would it bring meaning back into his work?
Let's kill every typewriter in here. I don't want to destroy the cute house, though. The only thing I don't want to shoot is the cute house. It was very cozy and peaceful. Oh shit, I fell.
So I started showing Coda's work to people.
I fell
I
in
took
the
this
hole.
one, and the islands which you just played, the theater, the notes, the house cleaning game, and some of the prison escape games. I brought them to people that I knew and trusted. I asked their opinions. And the great part is that they really loved his games. You know, the point of it all was just to give him some external reference point, but they genuinely loved his work. There was nothing for him to be afraid of.
Put down your weapon. How do I do that? Can I put it down, or do I need to shoot? It's shooting when I press
Can you see why
E.
I felt like this was the right thing to do? Because it's the thing that I always feel like I need, to be told that my work is good, that I am good. When someone really connects with a thing that I've made, when they see themselves purely in my work, there's nothing that feels better. And I got to give that very same feeling to my friend. I did something... I really felt like I'd done something good, like I was a good person. I felt like there was a friend who was in trouble and was unhappy and maybe didn't like themselves, and I could fix it. If I could give him this gift,
Are the clothes
maybe I
getting?
could fix
Are
the
the
problem.
wall getting closer?
When they told me how much they enjoyed his games, it was the best feeling. It was the
No, just
absolute
me, right?
best feeling. It made me feel so happy. So beautifully happy.
Made you feel happy, yeah. How did it make Coda feel?
So anyway, Coda finishes this game, and then really he just kind of takes off for a while. So this is June of 2011.
It is
and
things
I
wrong.
didn't hear anything from him for several weeks, I guess. And so out of nowhere, one day I get an email, and it's got a private link to a new game of Coda's. This one is called The Tower, and to my knowledge, it's the last game that Coda ever made. So let's take a look.
This game is very heavy. After all the nog, see, it feels even heavier.
And this is where I have trouble saying anything meaningful about Coda's work. Because more than anything else, the tower just feels distant. It feels like it's trying to distance itself from the world. It's a very cold
Buckle
game.
up. I love the It feels like in every game that he did, though, Coda, the sound design is always really good in a way. Like it's all in the sounds.
This room actually has a maze in it. Except that all the walls of the maze are invisible.
Okay.
And then every time you touch one of the walls, there's this awful flashing and noise. So the experience is really miserable. The game goes beyond not being meant to be played. It actually seems to despise the player for trying to play it at all. But I do want to show you the rest of the levels, so when you're ready to continue, press enter and I'll put a bridge over the maze.
I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna find a way to the maze. No! Okay. Let's just skip this part. Dance Shrug is an Easter egg in the game. I think that was before Dance Shrug though, no? Wasn't it?
And to be fair, it's not like this is the first game that's needed some modification to be playable. Like the house cleaning game. You know, that one used to actually loop the cleaning chores and you just cleaned a house forever. I had to cut it off so that you could exit the house and the game would actually end. But that game had an idea that it was actually trying to communicate. What's the deeper idea behind the invisible maze? The only way past this challenge is to randomly guess the 6-digit code.
For real.
Like the invisible maze, it's frustrating to me, because it's the opposite of everything else that Coda has made. It doesn't encourage thought or engagement. It doesn't ask anything of me, except a lot of my time. If I could have reached him during this time, then maybe I could have asked him, but I couldn't. I still don't really understand why this is here. I'll put the code on the ground for you here, though, so that we can move on.
Cool. 151617. It'll be in Beginner's Guys Intro Deluxe, maybe. Hey. Coda was really brilliant though. Sad that this is the last game they made. I do get
the switch to
the
open this
reason
door is actually
like the unsolvable puzzle is probably the way he felt at this point. And felt like anyway, whatever you try to do, you're always gonna fail and you have to fail and fail and fail and fail to eventually succeed. I don't know.
on the other side of the door, meaning that it's literally impossible to solve from this side. So even if you somehow brute forced your way through the first two challenges and you got to this point, there's actually just no way to progress. And it's scary for me, the idea of Coda cutting himself off entirely, just saying, you know, that's it, that's the end of the conversation, not giving me any way to fix the problem. I feel like a failure, I guess, when I can't fix the problem. But I can open this door for you, so let me do that.
The switch to the door is on the other side of the door.
Was I a failure for not understanding this game? I mean, I don't know why I would be. It's not like everything needs to have a solution, but I feel it somehow. I feel like I failed, and I don't understand why.
Yo, Green, how you doing?
It's June of 2011. I'm playing this for the very first time, and as I'm playing, I'm thinking to myself, I don't know this person. I have no idea who this person is. It wasn't the guy I knew, it wasn't my friend. I had come to so many conclusions from looking at all of his work up to this point, and then suddenly none of them... I had been trying to, though. That was the thing. For years, I was trying to get to know him, to understand who he actually was and what he stood for. I asked him so many times to please just tell me what his games mean to him. I asked him please to tell me what the 3 dots mean. And he wouldn't.
I'm doing my dishes. Do your dishes, man. You really should do your dishes. You'll feel great after doing it. And then come back and... Or listen to the stream while you do your dishes. You literally can watch and do dishes.
I just felt so strongly that if I could have connected with him, that if I could have somehow made his work my own, that I would finally be once and for all happy. It was that I needed to see myself in someone else. I needed to be someone other than me. But he stopped and left. And it felt somehow like I had failed.
I feel... Not gonna say anything, but I have a feeling. I've been having a feeling for a while. Doing dishes can be fun like this game. Like in this game, yeah, true.
Where did I screw up?
It is always fun to finish anything, so just finish, guys. Dear Davey, thank you for your interest in my games. I need to ask you not to speak to me anymore. Okay.
I'm the reason that you stopped making games, aren't I? It's because of what I did. I poisoned it for you. I don't think I ever told you this, but when I took your work and I was showing it to people, it actually felt... it felt as though I were responsible for something important and valuable.
What is that click? So infected.
And the people who played them, they treated me like I was important. They really listened and cared about what I had to say. Even though I was showing your work, I felt good about myself. Finally.
I
for
did say that before.
While I had
Were
that,
you doing it for
I
you or
liked
for him?
myself.
I did say that. I called it. If there was an answer, meaning would it make you any happier? You stop taking my games and showing them to people against my wishes. I knew when he said I showed the game to people, I was like, you should have. You should. I don't think that was. Anyway. Keep it up. Say it, Queb. Say it, Queb. Need to hear your thoughts as you have them. I'm pretty much saying. Nah. I just. I probably was wrong anyway, but I had the feeling that the relation between Davey and Coda would probably end in a way. Not that way though. It's hard to start them for everyone. Don't say bad things about yourself just because you're as lazy as any other human being. I'm telling you, just finish your dishes and then you'll be happy. Would you stop changing my game? Stop adding lampposts to them? Oh, it wasn't Coda's lamppost. So he lied. He said that Coda was obsessed with the lamppost.
And then you stopped. And I didn't have anything left to show people. I just had to be with myself. And as soon as that happened, there was no feeling at all. Nothing. Less than nothing. What does that mean?
I feel bad though, because we're playing the game right now. You did turn it into a game in the end. I guess we'll see a resolution though. Struggling to come up with new ideas is not making me depressed. Low points are just a part of the process. The fact that you think I am frustrated or broken says more about you than about me. You're glad you showed up for this part? Yeah, the lamppost. It's weird because he literally lied to us. He said in the beginning, at this point, Coda became obsessed with this lamppost and keep adding them at the end of every game. But we did add a little clue when he said that he added the end of the cleaning game, because that's where the lamppost was. But like, why would you lie to us, Davey? Realize that this doesn't make sense to you just yet. A chronic liar. Which is fine, you're not my problem to solve. But I do hope that one day it clicks and that you make peace with this thing you are wrestling.
I'm afraid that I did something really stupid because I don't like myself.
Everything's broken now. When you finally see what I am talking about, don't say anything. And the same fucking puzzle that we did the whole game. The room's bigger. And
that's why I'm releasing this collection of your work.
Oh,
is because I haven't been able to find any other way to reach you. I've tried everything. And so a part of me has hope that if I put this compilation out into the world, and if I put my name on it, that maybe enough people will play it so that it'll find its way to you, so that I can tell you that I'm sorry. I know I screwed up. If I apologize to you truly and deeply, will you start making games again? Please. I need to feel okay with myself again.
Yeah, are you still doing this
as long
for
as I had your
yourself?
work to see myself in. I mean, is something wrong with me? Because I know that I did an awful thing, and I'm doing it again right now. Like I'm showing people your work, but I can't stop myself from doing it. That's how badly I need to feel something again. Like I'm an addict. There has to be something wrong with me.
Yeah, the room is.
Can I apologize? What if I tell you I was wrong? Will that work? Will that fix it? I don't know. I don't think it will, but there's nothing else that I can do. Just tell me what you want. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please start making games again. Please help me. Please give me some of whatever it is that makes you complete. I want whatever that wholeness is that you just summoned out of nothing and you put into your work. You were complete in some way that I never was. I want to know I want to know how to be a good person. I want to know how not to hate myself. Please. I'm fading, and all I want is to know that I'm going to be okay.
Sorry, I'm silent, but there's nothing to say. There is really nothing to say. That's a big lamppost.
More love, more praise, more people telling me that I'm good. Always more. It's like a disease.
Train pod.
Solution.
It's all chat is spogging for train. Let's go.
I guess if someone had told me ahead of time that he just really enjoyed making prison games, maybe I wouldn't have thought he was so desperate. I wouldn't have told so many people that he was depressed. Maybe he just likes making prisons.
This game is so empty. It's made by Davey for sure, right? this part. He said that the other part was the last that Coda made.
Even now, the disease is telling me to stop. Don't show people what a shitty person you are. They'll hate you.
Why is there no picture? I hate Davey. Why would you hate Davey? I do feel more... I'm more on the Coda's side than Davey's side right now, but... Fuck Davey, I hate Davey. Stop saying that. I think he made a great game anyway. Can't wait to see the resolution or something.
If I knew that my life depended on finding something to be driven by other than validation, what would that even be?
I was on Davey's side before I found out about
It's strange,
the lamppost,
but
yeah.
the thought of not being driven by external validation is unthinkable. Like, I actually cannot conceive of what that would be like.
I feel like the classroom game has a whole other meaning now. Maybe it was meant for Davey to understand that maybe he was the one that was having problem.
What now?
And kept saying that everything should be so easy and stuff.
I think I need to go. And I'm sorry, because I know that I said that I would be here and I would walk you through this, but I'm starting to feel like I have a lot of work to do. I have a lot that I need to make up for. And so I'm just gonna... Okay.
It's just me, like, making games about lampposts. Yeah, probably. Like the big vault over there, or refrigerator. I don't know what it is. I wonder if you can play the whole game just backward and something happens. Lampposts are very pug, chat. Can we just admit that? I died? No, I didn't. Not because I jump into an endless hole that I'm gonna die. And it was not endless. Fell so far though. No falling damage. All the great games of this world have no falling damage. Definitely dead. Definitely not though. This, oh, the thing from the first game. Well, second game, I think. This looks like a big high just looking at me, and I hate it. Can definitely Davey hit us with the old unreliable narrator. I thought we would fly. Yeah, we are going to fly. Let's go. I want to see everything. Oh, there's nothing. It's the whole nothing. Oh, yes. A maze. The eye. It's beautiful, though. Is that a circuit board? I know it's a maze. But look, it does look like a circuit board from up there. This is how the game ends, right?
Turn back. Turn back from this cave.
For R.
You said, let me
This project would not have been possible without the following individual.
let me keep going.
Richard, Jesus, Lady Nilsson, Jack Parson, and Rios.
The cave goes for miles.
Turn back, written by Alan Iron, performed by
Miles and miles. And you're so tired. But I know that you're strong.
Really makes you think, though.
So turn back. Turn back.
I did relate it much more to Coda than Davey, though. Oh man, yeah, what a game. I didn't think I would have so many emotions going through this game. Sorry, it wasn't the usual playthrough with me just messing around and saying dumb stuff, but this game was so profound and so real that I didn't felt like just make it in a joke. Good game. Really good game. Yeah. Like I said, really makes you think. Oh, man. We did talk not long ago on the stream of the impact you can have on some people without even knowing it. Can be positive and impact and can be negative impact, unfortunately. I felt like there was still two messages from this game, though. There was the part where it was more like, nah, in the end it's, well, I myself interpret it as just keep making what you love and yeah, don't let people around you change you or anything. The machine. The machine was Davey. Bro, I have so much to think after playing this game. Phew. Well, what a game. Hate to end the stream on such a weird note, but I don't feel like just getting to play something else right now. Or not really. The game was way too easy. There were absolutely no obstacles. Just walking sim. Don't waste your time. 0 out of 10. I bet there's some comments like that on Steam. My reaction completing this game. Yeah, pretty much. This was my reaction when I got to the message that said, please stop talking to me. Phew. Emotions, emotions. We should try to lighten the mood a little bit before ending the stream, though. I don't really. Gonna keep that for another one. New internet historian video. Would lighten time. Definitely need a skip button. Zeno, you're totally right. Should watch it. Do you guys want to watch historian's video together? Maybe that'll lighten the mood a little bit, and then we can end stream. Too Fancy, Too Furious? That came out like 3 days ago.
Vous avez bien raison, Jameson.
Like that isn't the point.
Come here, little fella.
I mean, you're not wrong. It is 30 minutes though. Let's watch that, and then we'll raid. Out.
Come here, little fella. I want to tell you a secret. I'm just like you.
Ooh.
We're both down here in the dirt. Mine just happens to be imported. You are fighting in traffic, and I am fighting charges of trafficking. We're so similar.
Charges.
You're working a 9-to-5 job, and I am having to look at that. We're both going through it. So don't hate me. I'm not the problem. It's the wine snobs. They're the ones that look down on you. And frankly, I don't blame them. No, he's learning. Listen, let me pull you up by your bootstraps. What if I made you my little Pygmalion? That's a reference that you wouldn't get. You know what? Perhaps I shall make a series of videos that will give you some sort of clue about fancy things. Yes, that's what I'll do. Something to give you just enough information to bluff your way through a fancy dinner.
Did you know that Dan Vinci painted the Mona Lisa?
Somebody had to hold open the gates for the barbarians. Why not me? So let's do it. Let's look at wine, the Mountain Dew of upper society. With wine, there is only...
Maybe we'll get the Mountain Dew bot now.
One rule. Kill or be killed. And if you want to survive the night, here are 6 things you should know about wine.
6 things you should know about wine.
To you muggles, the words on these bottles must seem like a mystery.
Pie not no ire?
But us landlords, we, the pink Himalayan salt
Pie
of the
not
earth,
no ire.
we know what they mean. They are grape names. Look upon this grapevine. It makes grape berries. Now, there are many different species of grape berry. And whatever the berry species is will determine the type of wine. This is Chardonnay, so it will make Chardonnay. Merlot grapes, they make Merlot wine.
Time to take some
Grape
notes,
names are mostly
yeah.
French. Gross. But for example, in English, Pinot Noir means black pine.
Black pine,
It
yeah.
kinda looks like a black pine cone, if you squint. Here's some of the other names you could pause it. I'm busy. Wine grapes are not like the kind you get at the supermarket. Those are table grapes.
Wait, did he hide
You can think of
anything
it
in
kinda
there?
like the difference between cook, like the kind you, if you squint. Here's some of the other names you could pause it.
You can pause. No, basically just fact. Shiraz is also called Shiraz. Sort of, it's complicated. Named after a city in present-day Iran. Ripe.
Wine grapes are not
just
like the kind you get at the supermarket. Those are table grapes. You can think of it kind of like the difference between cooking chocolate and regular chocolate.
Is all that French stuff true? I mean, Pinot Noir is French, yeah, and it does mean black pine.
You can eat them. Ugh. Well, they're overly sugary and kind of full of seed.
But what other French stuff? Another that Pinot mint pine. Well, we call it pine and not Pinot, but I guess Pinot is probably another name for it. Right? But I still guess it's probably related to it.
Seeds, and just not as nice to snack on.
I
So the
don't
grape
think
type
French
is the
is
main
a
word
real
on the bottle.
language.
But sometimes
I don't
there are
speak
other
French, I speak
words as
Quebecois.
well.
Anyway.
For example, this Bourgogne. What the hell is a
Bourgogne.
Chablis?
Chablis.
It's all regions. Allow me to explain.
Yes.
Through the medium of song.
I have been to
There's
Chablis.
Chianti and Piedmont, and also there's Burgundy. Don't forget Chablis Bordeaux. This one's from Italy, this one's from Italy, this one's from France, this one's from France, this one's from France, this one's from France.
Yeah, there's a lot
they're all
from France.
We're Italy. Look, the general rule is, if you see a term you don't understand, it's probably just the French or the Italians being all la-di-da about their particular region. All right, let's move on to price. Come on, I know a place. We're here. I can tell by the name on the sign. Now, don't embarrass me, I didn't bring my ID.
Fucking true.
Fiddle TD, look at all these bottles. So many options. Ooh, a cheeky $200 bottle. And here, a $20
I would
bottle.
never buy a $200
Now, I bet this
wine.
$200 bottle tastes way better, right?
No.
Like it's got to be 10 times better than this one.
Not
That's just basic
necessarily.
math. Go on, though. You choose one. Oh, no. Well, it was supposed to be a trick question, but they both taste pretty similar, right? There's not some threshold that you get to where it gets more expensive, and then it tastes better, and then more expensive again, and it tastes even better, until it gets so expensive and so incredible that it's like nothing you've ever had before. Break through the conditioning. This is just old grape juice.
Just
now, if you're
old
a little
grape juice.
bi-curious
It is.
about a more expensive bottle, sure, why not?
Gold letters grace
By
the label,
curious.
engraved by goldsmiths. Famed wine critics described the taste as mind-boggling.
But realistically, after about $60, the flavor doesn't get much better. In fact, it plateaus out and it can even go down. The best quality to price ratio is all the way over here, much lower, about $20. That's how much you should spend on a bottle of wine. Now, some people will say,
Yeah, so about $30 Canadian.
Soul into this thing. I'm making a form of art. How much is that worth? How much is art worth?
about $20. But what about the Vintage?
About $20.
Well, look at this. A couple of cromulent slender necks. And they're the same price as well. But this one is from 2019, and this one is from 2022. Well, surely the older one is the better one, right? No. Many people think that wine aging goes like this.
Bro, there's a lot of wineries in Missouri, although there are a lot of white girls in Missouri that like sweet wine, so the wineries pander to them, though they have good sort to make other good wine. Well, that's great for you, because probably the wine from Missouri costs less than the exported wine, right? And here, most wine is really expensive, because we export all of our wine from mostly France. And you can get that same bottle in France at like literally the 10th of the price that you'll get it here. I think that's pretty much everywhere, though. No, I thought it was this way everywhere.
And the flavor just keeps getting better over time.
And you'll pay 10 times the price as it is in France, and it'll be not the same taste. It'll taste worse because they add some unexpiring agents. Sorry, I can't find the word, but yeah, American loves cheap alcohol. Then call me American, because I also love cheap alcohol. I never bought a really expensive wine. You can judge me all you want, but to me, a bottle of wine from the convenience store is as good as any other wine. Had expensive liquors, not wine though. Yeah, liquors, yeah, not very wine. I've had some expensive wine, but only when I'm with my family and like, cause it's Christmas time or something like that, and they open a bottle and they're like, "Oh, this one costed me." They don't really say the price, but like, this one is so good, you should taste it. Oh, where'd you find it? At this place, and it's always so expensive for no reason. Just buy it from the convenience store. Cool. Hi. Ready to watch an ad from Jujutsu?
Has already been aged. Many people think that wine aging goes like this, and the flavor just keeps getting better over time. Wrong, wrong, wrong. The wine at the store has already been aged at the winery. I don't need to be more aged by sitting on this shelf and just collecting dust, or spending years at the back of your pantry at home. If I'm for sale, I'm ready to be consumed. I'm ready to have your
Recently
hot
had
lips wrapped around.
Kirkland brand
In
boxed
fact, the general
wine.
rule
It
goes
was delicious.
a quart bottle should be drunk within 5 years, and a capped bottle within
I
1
believe
year.
you, man.
Come, there's more. Let's
But my
pretend
family
I'm a
wouldn't
waiter at a
wouldn't
restaurant.
agree with you,
You
probably.
happen to be wearing a shirt, and so I have mistaken you as a paying customer. As a waiter, the first thing I will press you about will be food pairings. White wine with fish? A Merlot with pork? Well, kid, I'm going to have to pair this truth nugget with something you don't want to hear. The food pairing doesn't really matter. It's all completely subjective. It's cuisine by horoscope. It's food astrology. Pay no attention to the sommeliers in the comment section. They are bullshitting to upsell.
Get the more expensive one. It goes better with the spaghetti.
Or they are a Pisces and you shouldn't trust their opinion anyway. Something else to expect at a restaurant? Expect to get ripped off by the markup. Most restaurants add a 250 to 300% markup on their wine. And the cheaper the bottle, the higher the proportional markup tends to be. So a $20 bottle will turn into an $80 bottle, but a $100 bottle may only rise to $150. Most people get the second cheapest bottle on the menu, regardless of the pairing, and that'll do just fine. And that's it, no more tips. Unless you want to leave me one. Actually, you know what? I got a fucking tip for you, mate. Ad time. I bet you're wondering how I got this cog in my knee. That's because I became the face of Incogni, the service that helps you be forgotten on the internet. I used to be a humble florist. One day we received a shipment of forget-me-nots. But inexplicably I fell in and ate a bunch of them. I forgot everything that day. My address, my web browsing habits, where I worked, what my child's face looked like. I was supposed to pick him up from daycare, so that was kind of embarrassing. I just picked one of the kids, and that kind of looks like me.
Oui, monsieur.
Close enough. Have you ever signed up for some
Oui,
dodgy
monsieur.
website? Have you ever dodged up for a legitimate website, and they sell all your details onto a dodgy website? That's where I come in. Incogni man. And Anonymous.
Je vais pas aller, on voulait pas.
There are data miners out there, data collectors, creating big servers all around the world. They take your name, your address, and your IP, and together they make a big profile, and that lives forever. I am here to send them annoying legal notices to tell them to fuck off. Take Steve off your database. European law.
Okay, I have a thing with why there's something I think is really weird. Why, as in like the past, it's been maybe 4 or 5 years, VPN has become so much popular. Probably because of Netflix and everything and the access it gives you to other countries, but like everyone is selling them as being like the perfect solution for viruses and everything like that. As like, I don't know, I've never paid for a VPN. I'll probably never pay for a VPN. I'm browsing the internet like without any problems, and I don't think I need a VPN. I don't know why there's so much sponsors for VPN, and that's why I don't trust them. If there would be less sponsor for VPN, maybe I would trust them more. Incentivizing budget is the reason. Well, there's a problem there if they have that much budget to do advertising. That means they're overselling their product, right? Only me? Am I the only one that thinks like that? Odd button, how many people pushed Coinbase or something when crypto was big? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. But that's just. If I ever get any sponsor opportunity, let me tell you that I'll be really picky with what sponsor I choose, because I'm not down with promoting like anything on the internet. That was just a small parenthesis. Raid, and now let me talk to you about Raid Shadow Legend. Never gonna be sponsored by Raid Shadow Legend.
This American law that. Go to incogni.com/internet store to get 60% off an annual plan. The cog signal. I swoop into the data centers. Legal notice. Tangle up their processes with admin. Who are you? I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. Incogni Nam. Go to incogni.com/internet historian. Ah, Incogni Man. Remember me? Yes. No. Who's the kid?
Je suis très affamé, monsieur, s'il vous plaît.
Oh, that's a good deal.
What did he say?
Je suis très affamé, monsieur, s'il vous plaît.
Je suis très affamé, monsieur. I'm very hungry, mister. Please. That's what he said.
Oh, that's a good deal. And over. Welcome to the Wine Underground. We had patience here because it stays at a very pleasant temperature. You know, us wine masons, we control everything. We are few, but many.
Hungry. Did I say angry? Angry?
See the no fat
I meant
logo?
hungry.
We put that there. It is the
I
symbol
am
of our
very
organization.
hungry.
We have a dirty finger in every glass of government and corporation stuff. If you cross us, oops,
no fat
perhaps
chicks
you'll have a
logo.
little accident. Last year, Little
That's
Upstart
the-
tried to make
will
wine
it
actually
break?
taste good. You know, like how grape soda does. Cut him up so good he had to get stitches. We caught one reporter trying to dig around
They
into
did
our
surgery on a
operations. We all know how
grape.
that one ended. With an airstrike. All right, my little juice box.
Quit
I'm going to
an
let you in
airstrike.
on a secret. Why is champagne called champagne? Well, I'll
Facts.
tell you. It all began in 1668. In the Abbey of St. Peter in northeast France, there's something
Isn't
spooky
it
going
also
on.
a region?
It's springtime. And in the cellar where they keep all
I
the
thought
wine,
Champagne was a region in France.
bottles would suddenly, unexpectedly,
Pop.
explode.
Yeah.
Quand vous vous entendez
Yeah, I've
enfin
heard about that. When I went to France, I've done a tour of the cellars over there, and they explained all the history of champagne. So I know about that.
Common during morning mass. Oh, that's a bad omen. Sometimes the explosions would cause little chain reactions, and bottle after bottle would break down the line, ruining the majority of the crop. The peasants were frightened and also parched.
Sacre bleu, les wine, what is happening?
The monks would refer to this as the devil's wine.
Is that from Assassin's Creed?
Le God, he must be angry at us. We need a hero.
In walks Dom Perignon. He is just the man for the job. A Benedictine monk at the abbey. He's got a new role, the cellar master. And it's his mission to find out what the hell is going on here.
Turn the bottles, I think.
So John starts looking at all the bottles. And what he figures out pretty quickly is that the wine itself is releasing gas. The gas builds up pressure and... why that is happening, he doesn't know. But it's his job to stop it.
Okay,
so
no,
he
that's
gets to
not
work,
it.
trying all sorts of things to stop his mortal enemy. The bubbles. In the first year, he tried insisting that only the youngest grapes be picked.
Perhaps this will stop your bubbles.
And it didn't. The next year, he changed up how the grapes were pressed.
Push harder, we'll squeeze out the bubbles.
Son of a bitch.
Squeeze out
He
the
tried picking the
bubbles.
grapes very early in the morning and no other time. Nope. And on and on. The bubbles would win the battle every year. For 8 long years, he tried all sorts of different things. And no strategy worked.
That's probably exactly
the
what
bubbles.
it looked like.
Eventually, he was at the point of almost giving up. Until one day, hey,
In fact, it was just some colorized archive footage of this guy.
what if the wine is still fermenting? So he takes a couple of the bottles and he opens them and... it is. We ferment the wine. Once it's done, it goes into the bottle. How does it then start fermenting again? How is that possible? And here the mystery was solved. So it turns out, in North France, they have very fast changing seasons. And owing to that, the yeast doesn't actually get time to do its job. Instead, it would get cold very quickly in the winter, and all the yeast would go dormant. Then the winemakers would go, oh, brilliant, fermentation slowed down, it must be done. They would then bottle it, and they would store it. But once summer came back around, the process would spring back to life, and carbon dioxide would build up, and... Okay, he thinks, I cannot change the climate. Perhaps I shall not win the war against the bubbles. Now, the bubbles are his enemy, and he has another enemy. The English. Therefore, the enemy of his enemy or something.
Robert,
He starts
Robert.
and he goes, hey,
What
how
have
do
you
guys stop
done?
your bottles from exploding? And the British go,
You what, my core? Well, peep at how thin the bloody glass be in it. Thin glass is the problem. Thank you for using this text-to-speech preview. For a paid version, please go to...
See, the English have created new coal-fired bottles with much thicker glass. Then they put a cork in the top, and it allows them to make a very foamy beer. That's right. He could just use thicker bottles, and he won't have to worry about stopping the bubbles.
The only people ate it more than the
So Dom goes running back to
French.
France. He's panting, he's sweating, and there's bits of brie on his shirt. He's going, better bottles, better bottles. Everyone's confused and terrified.
Better bottles.
And there it was. The people of France loved it.
I love this new style.
Even the French royals were enjoying new wine, TM. He even started adding extra yeast and sugar to really get the bubbles going. And so Dom Perignon had created what we call today champagne. Now, there's a 19th century marketing campaign that says the moment he uncorked his champagne for the first time, he tried it and said, come quickly, I am tasting the stars. But that's actually a myth. He never really said that. But there's still a problem. And this one, Dom cannot fix. The pulp. If you bottle wine while it's still fermenting, so that you can keep the bubbles in, you're also trapping in a bunch of dead yeast and debris and gross particles
okay,
too.
that's why they
also,
turned
it's
the
all
bottle.
cloudy. No, we want it clear. We want it crystal looking. How will we ever solve this problem? Dom dies.
Rip
1805. In walks Madame Clicquot. She's just the man for the job.
I'm also...
She's just
I have
the
come
man
to
for the
remove all
job.
the little bits. I will clench my teeth together and go pitu back into the bottle.
Now, Madame Clicquot was a very shrewd lady. Her husband died when she was in her early 20s.
My husband is dead. Lol.
And part of the estate she was bequeathed included a winery. She immediately got to work, making it into a successful business.
I shall invent a process called lay riddling.
Here's what you do, mate. You put these bottles on a rack at a 35-degree angle with the top facing down. Every 2 days, she would give the bottle a little shake and slightly increase the angle. After 8 to 10 weeks, all of the sediment would come to rest in the neck of the bottle.
It's not a shake.
Did you know that when you increase the salt concentration
twist
in the
it.
water, you can drop its temperature down much lower without it freezing? Tangent over. So she takes this sub-zero salt water and dips the neck of the bottle in there. Then lets it sit until the neck freezes. Now you have a sort of frozen cork filled with all of the gross pulp, and then you simply pop off the top. And the whole thing goes shooting out as a fun prank for your friends and family. Then they add in a little more extra base wine and sugar and leave it to age. And with that, Clicquot has just created a clear, sparkling wine. And that is Ridley. And Madame Clicquot is...
the Riddler.
So Dom Perignon and Madame Clicquot are both credited as the godfather and godmother of champagne. Today, the Dom and Clique brands are owned by LVMH, the same parent company that owns Louis Vuitton, Tag Heuer, Tiffany & Co, Hennessy. Actually, pretty much every luxury brand. But why is it called champagne? Well, that's because it comes from the Champagne region, you dummy. And anything else with bubbles?
I told
is
you
just
guys.
Sparkling wine.
It was the name of a region. End of part.
Oh, it's you. I was just looking out over the sunset. You know how it is. Thinking about stuff that happened in the past. I remember it all too well. It was literally 1984. I was walking home with my parents from the opera.
Come on, keep up. We're nearly there.
Hey, let's take a little short
Literally
they said.
1754.
Through here.
We were walking down a well-lit alleyway. It was nothing but quaint restaurants and bistros. Then suddenly, a man holding a bottle of Shiraz came out of nowhere. Just a tipple, he said. I was terrified. I knew nothing about wine. Go on, he said.
This is the
My
Batman
hands
movie
were
in the
shaking, knees
back,
weak,
by the way.
arms heavy. Complex aroma, wouldn't you say?
Knees weak, arm are heavy.
Very. Good
Farmer on a
tannins?
sweater already.
Oh,
Mama
really?
spaghetti.
Yep. What's a tannin? I don't know.
Vous avez un petit
Pow.
repos sur vos dents.
Dr. Garcia?
And that's how the Batman was created.
My parents died from embarrassment right there on the spot.
If friends were removed from Earth in the recent patch note, does that mean that champagne no longer exists? Exactly. That's what it means.
Sorry, Daddy.
Just a tibble. It's too late for me, but I don't want the same thing to happen to you. That's why we have to learn about how to serve wine. Oh.
Okay.
So you've bought a bottle of wine to show your friends and family how successful and sophisticated you are. Did you know that Da Vinci painted the Mona Lisa? So let's go through how to serve the big three. White, red, and champagne. Let's say you've bought champagne. That bottle goes in the fridge. Champagne is served cold always. To open, peel off the foil and do not aim it at your face. Then twist off the metal thing. If you want people to think you're fancy, use the proper word, muselet.
I'm not an expert on wine, but I
Again, don't aim this thing at your face.
knew most
it's
of
really
these.
worth repeating. The PSI inside a champagne bottle is 70 to 90. That puts it in the same league as a nail gun. So the cork comes out at about 50 miles an hour.
That
And
I
if you're in a
didn't
house,
know.
you want to hold onto it very firmly with your hand. If you're Bezos, or you just won the Grand Prix, fling it over some ladies. But if you want to be really fancy, you can use a sword.
That sound, why?
This has been a tradition for a couple hundred years, popularized by Napoleon. After each victory, the army would use their sabers to crack one open for the boys. But the sword's just ceremonial.
For the
You can use pretty much
boys.
any blunt object to knock off the top. A phone, a shoe, this fish head. If it's cold, it shouldn't fizz over too much, but you might want to have someone on the side with a ready glass. The glass type should either be a tulip or a flute. Although, if you've seen The Great Gatsby, you may notice that they use these. Up until the mid-1900s, people used coupes. That's because, back in the day, excessive effervescence wasn't very cool. So these cups helped actually dispel the bubbles faster. In fact, sometimes they'd even use a small whisk or a fork to dissipate all the bubbles. Now, there's actually an old myth that the shape and size of the coupe was molded from one of Marie Antoinette's buboes. But it's probably not true.
Probably not, no. I'm surprised that it's called a coupe, though, because coupe just means cup in English, so... Is that just a... Is that the real name?
Eventually, bubbles became a fancy feature, so the flute was adopted. They can be made from glass, but preferably they're made from crystal, so that they shimmer as much as possible. And the best flutes would also feature a small rough spot right there at the center of the glass at the bottom to create a sort of tornado of bubbles. Anyway, as you pour, tilt sideways so it isn't all head, and don't pour more than 2/3.
Same coupe as in a car with two doors.
White wine.
No.
White wine is best served chilled too. 10 to 15
That's
degrees though, not
coupe as
French
in,
cold.
like...
Use a small
cut.
glass
It's-
bowl and pour to about half full.
French is weird.
And when you drink, do a little sniff test and, aerate it a bit. Then hold it down low on the stem
Like,
so your
that's
hands
literally
don't
a
eat up
coupe.
the liquid. If it's not to your taste, cut it with 50% Sprite and add a few ice cubes.
50% Sprite and a few ice cubes.
Reds. Red wine is not chilled. It is served at room temperature. When you first open it, you're supposed to let it sit for a while to oxidize. That gives it more flavor.
Yep.
Although if you don't want to wait, you can just pour it into a decanter. That does the same thing. To drink from, we want a big bowl on a stick, so you get a full face of the aromas of the grape blood. When you pour the thing, fill it about 1/3 full. That's pretty much it. However, when it comes to wine snobbery, red wine snobbery is at the top of the Maslow hierarchy.
Crushed white rock. It's almost like a rock
Tasty
quarry.
sodas.
Oh my god, shut.
What was in that pyramid? Air conditioning. What's the other one in the
Much it.
bottom?
However, when it comes to wine snobbery, red
3 hours YouTube essay, air conditioning, snacks, tasty sodas, and red wine snobberies.
wine snobbery is at the top of the Maslow hierarchy.
Crushed white rock. It's almost like a rock quarry.
Oh my god, shut up.
Bugs Chablis with ice is delicious, tastes like
It's
lemonade.
kind of gross and it looks dumb. But if you think you're ready,
should
ready
try
for
that.
the ultimate test, ready to take the one-chip challenge of enology, then here's how you do it. When the waiter comes over, insist on taking a teensy sample. Inspect for color, clarity, and legs. Legs refers to how viscous the wine is.
We don't even
Smell
have
it.
to insist.
Smells
Yeah,
like a red
that
wine.
they
Swirl it around on the
literally
table,
do
making a
it
loud
if
scratching
you buy a
noise,
bottle.
so that everyone knows you're a connoisseur.
Swirling the wine glass is almost like turning up the volume on the stereo.
When you taste it, you're supposed to get it over every part of your mouth, so that when you brush your teeth later, it's awful. Then take in big sips of air.
So when you brush your teeth
Vous
later,
n'avez
it's
jamais vu
awful.
de vodka comme celle-là. Une filtration
Yeah, it's really, it's only for wine connoisseurs and everything, but it's important to oxygenate the wine, to put air through the wine to really taste it, but
this is where you comment on the
nobody
texture
does
and
that at
taste.
every sip.
Complex notes! You yell across the room. Now this is the best part. You can just make shit up about vanilla smatterings or citrusy undercurrents. I swear, there's a hint of blueberry. It's one of those things that's kinda true, but subjective enough that no one can really refute you. So make a big show of it.
There is a little bit of an earthiness, almost a graphite clay note to this.
It's a little bit meaty, it's a little bit sort of rustic.
There are definitely hints here of Monster Ultra sugar-free. If this is a taste test and you're sampling dozens of wines, you want to spit out the sample into this gross bucket so you don't get too drunk. Do not ask the waiter if you can drink from the bucket. It's the waiter's privilege and he's very protective of it.
The waiter's
and
privilege.
That is how to serve wine.
Just imagining
that's a
every
lot of shitting
waiter
on wine people.
drink that bucket.
But let me do a quick 180. Because overall, wine is good. And a little wine snobbery can be good also. Being
Wine
into
is
wine
good.
is one of the great dad hobbies. One day you will have a model train set.
But I
in your
prefer
basement,
drinking it
complete
at the
with a little
bowl
walking
and just
path in
being
the grass,
snob about
just
it.
right. The best part about this hobby is building the thing, getting it just perfect, and then making people sit there while you explain the little trains in excruciating detail of how they work. Now, the fun of Warhammer, that's when you save up for the little Space Marine man, you take him out of the packet, you put on a podcast with some Warhammer in the background,
Of all the Primarchs, Horus is the best kisser.
and you slowly paint it yourself. And then you argue with your mates later about why the Necrophiles are the best race.
Oh man.
There are people that spend...
When I was younger, I was so into Warhammers, but my mom wouldn't buy any for me. I don't know what she had against that, but she wouldn't. She was so against me ever buying some Warhammer. I never understood why. I think she thought it was expensive for what it was, and plus you had to buy the paint, like it didn't come with the paint. You had to buy the paint, and like so she was really against it. But I was so much into it that she bought me a book about Warhammers, and I read this book about Warhammers and learned so many things about Warhammer. Never played it, never had any figurine of it, never painted any figurine of it. I never touched a Warhammer in my life except that one book.
like tens of thousands of dollars on coffee machines and equipment. And then it takes like an hour.
Yeah, she did buy me a book about actual Warhammer. Why? I think it was about the Dark Elf race. Like the medieval weapon. No, it was a guidebook about the Dark Elf race. Something like that.
I would make a coffee, and it's like only 5% better, maybe, than the ones you get at the cafe. Now, I could be Mr. Killjoy and
there's
come and go,
some
what's the point of that?
coffee
Why not
snobbery.
just buy it from the cafe? Why not just get a pre-painted Space Marine? Why not have someone else just install the train set? But then there's no ceremony, there's no fun, there's no hobby. Wine is very similar. They're getting a little bit too obsessive about the thing, and being like...
I'm more against coffee snobbery than wine snobbery, but I respect whatever you want to do, man.
Lemon zest as well, lemon pith. Super tangy.
Is the purpose of wine. It's the fun of wine, which is why wine is better than just some old grape juice. And you fucking wine loser snobs, you know what?
Fucking wine loser snobs. What did he say? Sorry.
You know what? You're all right.
You're all right. Well, we need
And that's about it. There's just one last thing left. The practical. Come on, my little nouveau biche. I booked out a whole restaurant.
Okay, you thought you bought me a book about Warhammer instead of... Okay, no. Like, she knew what Warhammers were because we were at a shop and I pointed it to her, and I guess she bought the book to give me. It was a Christmas gift, so...
Right. They serve some of the best blue whale caviar here. All right, you did it. You sat through the whole video without crying. I think this calls for a toast. Steady now. Whoop.
I was sure he was going to mess it up.
Uh-oh.
But not that way.
I can't believe you killed again. But it's okay. I feel like we're becoming close friends who can keep secrets and stuff. And because we're such close friends, I'm going to keep teaching you things. That's right. You're going to be just like me. I just cannot tell which of this is blood and which wine. By the way, this is the second video. If you haven't seen the first one, which is on Fancy at the Theatre, go look at it over here. But there's also Fancy, the arts on Incognito. That's already live, and there's the next Incognito on its way. Do not forget story mode. Do not forget Incogni. And do not forget to dream.
To dream? Alright, thank you, mysterious internet historian man. Alright, well, on that better note than the... Well, not that it was a bad note, but on that better mood than we were before, let's end the stream here. I want to say thank you again to everyone for all the money we've raised for the Little Kings. I'm really proud again to be part of this community. I was glad to do this for charity, even if it costed me my armpits and some more airs. I'll see who I can raid right now. There's not really a lot of people online that hey, let's raid Dave. He's playing Final Fantasy VI. Let's go. It's the Super Dave. All right. What did I do wrong? That's not the slash lol. Okay, raid. It's the... Alright, we got it. So, I don't want to repeat myself, because I already told you, but... Man, I'm so glad we reached the goal. I'm so glad we did... Oh, wait. Before I end the charity, I'm gonna give my money, right? Right? I think it's the time to give my money. If I make some more later on the December and November, I'll put more. But for now, I'll put what I'm making over there, plus the $100 that I said I would do. And that's gonna be my part. So, like I said, we're gonna be over $300. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna go see how much I'm supposed to give. Analytics over here. So basically $200, right? No, that's October. Okay, that's $154.67. Not even getting that exact $4 from subs, but that doesn't matter. I'll still give $4 from every sub. For every sub, I mean. So yeah, let's give my money to it. I'll donate through the link. I didn't even pin it for some reason this time. Fundraiser. Sorry, I can't really show anything right now, but yeah, I don't want to show my informations. Allow the charity to contact you. Yeah, no problem. Donation amount. Can we change the amount? Or payment details? Yeah, over here you can change it. I'll give... PayPal. Thank you for your donation. Did it work? Yay! It worked. So here we go. We busted the goal for real this time. $310.67 is our total. So, like I said, thank you guys so much for making this real. I will, as you see, I've named it Rise and Shine 2023. So if I have the chance to still be here next year, I'll do another edition of this 2024. I am hoping it'll get better, bigger, and with more challenges, more things to do, more games to play, more people in the chat, more everything, okay? We'll make it. I hope it grows as much as the Roses stream. Well, okay, I'm realistic, but I do hope it grows every year and that it becomes something. But even if it doesn't, I'm really proud of us this year. I really didn't think we would get $310 for the Little Kings, and I'm again so proud to be part of this community. I'll leave you, as I said, with our good friend Dave. Go give some love over there. We don't need a raid message, but if you're not following Dave, give him a follow. If you've never talked in there, you might enjoy your time, so don't be shy. People are really fun in there, and Dave is a really cool guy. So, on that note, I'm gonna be leaving. I'll be streaming another day this week, probably for sure. But if not, we'll see us on Sunday for our classic Jackbox Monday. Maybe one of the last ones. So if you want to be there and don't want to miss it, you know where it is and when. Alright guys, I'll take off and don't forget to take care of yourself. We had a lot of good life lessons today. And I hope you'll all take notes and live great lives. Alright, see ya.